Okay, good day, everybody. Welcome in a little early so I can do all the little, typing in comments and setting up the background information and TikTok. This is entertainment, educational purpose only. So, this is a tribute to my hero. And when I'm done, I have a bucket that I put everybody's name down that went to subscribe to my YouTube channel. So that will be pulled tonight. And I might ask a question. And so stay tuned. Everybody whoever gets it first will win a prize from me. So I'm giving away one prize tonight. Answers in the comment. The first one shows up. Okay? So I'm estimating that it might take an hour or two. Depends. Because girl ain't feeling well. I was going to cancel, but I didn't. But I'm going to try to do this. You might see me express some pain. Waiting for the doctors to tell me when to come in. So I'm having some breathing issues, of which I really need to use my breath tonight to go into character. So I'm going to see how I pull through this at the end. But at the end, I'm going to be doing some photo shoots that y'all won't get to see, but you'll see it when I post it. So come on in, you get your family, watch myself transform into a male. I'll still try to work on that. So please share, please like, send roses. I think I said 500 roses. I appreciate it. And those who don't know my story, I am Rachel Pope, and I'm a survivor of cancer and long haul COVID. I had COVID pneumonia past 5 years, and I still got other things happening because of dealing with the law of the insurance and doctors who just don't want to work with me. Anyway, pray for me on that. Alright, I'm going to get started, and what I'm going to do, I created a playlist. Y'all can listen while I create, okay? So let me know you can hear it. If you in here, say I'm here. Let me know so I can talk to you. If I have some questions, like I want to know if you can hear me now. You can hear me now. Okay. Why my phone feel hot? Alright, so I'm dealing with that. I went outside and then a fly came in here. So you might see him pass by. I've been unable to get that booger. And so, anyway, I'm going to ignore it for right now so I can get on with what I need to do. Alright, first and foremost, I got to share, and I want y'all to share, okay? I appreciate it if you share. Of people who's into art or makeup, please share if you can. I appreciate it. And when I'm done, I'm going to bring some people in my guest room that I know. I want to stay focused because sometimes I can get distracted, and I don't want to be doing this for 3 hours. I don't want to do that. I ain't trying to do that again. That's too long for me. Alright, I'm going to share one more again. Alright, let's see. Ooh, I stopped that. So I do impressions. As a makeup impressionist, my girl Sylvia Traymore, comedian, gave me that name. The last look I did was Monique, and she loved it. She loved it. So Sylvia might come through here. Who knows? All right. Okay. So I was trying to work on my hair, and near the end, I'm gonna show the picture I'm coming off of. I have several pictures, and I had got permission from these people who have stock of pictures. I got permission from them to use this particular one. So I have two. Okay. Yeah, I see Sylvia. I see my girl. I just talked about you, Sylvia. I just talked about you, so I just get started, and I'm gonna play my playlist of this particular person while focus on making myself look like this. I see a mirror. There we go. Can you hear me good, Sylvia? I'm gonna bring people in midway on my look. I want to stay focused on the hard part, and I have a problem with my right lung. It hurts when I take a deep breath, and I need to use my deep breath so I can sound like this person of all time. So I'm in a lot of pain, but I'm getting familiar with it. But I really need to be seen. I'm waiting for the doctor to tell me come on in. Please share, everybody. Please share. Please share. I appreciate it. Let me get to the playlist and get this going because.
Good day, everybody.
Let's see.
Good.
Here we go. Y'all ready? And let me know you can hear it in TikTok. This is educational purpose only. This is my background music information. Why I create myself to look like my hero. And I will ask one particular question. See who'll be the first one. Get it right. You get a gift from one of my stores that I got that make healthy stuff. It's good to see you, Sylvia, and Amira, and everybody. And oh yeah, I had to switch my studio over here to the living room because my Wi-Fi on this, my phone is acting up very bad, so the signal is bad. So I brought everything that I could over here to do the transition. So this light is right on my face. All right, y'all, pray. Here we go for me.
Now, most people don't,
Play y'all.
now, most people don't know
Let me know you can hear.
music career as well.
Can you
With the new
hear?
album coming out. Yes.
Somebody say yes.
Yeah.
Can you hear
So for
this?
those of you who don't know, I'm a poet and a bass player. My band Miles Long is a jazz, funk, soul, R&B, spoken word.
I'm gonna have to
band.
Which she won a Grammy for.
I won a Grammy. Yeah, it's true. So I won a Grammy this year.
I'm female.
With Robert Glasper and Layla.
I'm a transform.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, so it's been a really cool it's been a cool transition. It's been cool to have my audience
Using this
really be supportive
foundation.
of the music that I do,
It's
the
natural.
poetry. Because I've been I was a big part of the resurgence of
Hey,
the underground
Poppy.
spoken word movement in LA. Going back to 93, 94, before poetry was the cool thing to do again. So it's something that allows me to
I think I've been to a few back in the day. Your poetry slams, they were
It's gonna be
amazing.
different.
Oh my
I'm
God,
gonna
back
have
in
that
New
big
York.
mirror.
Yeah.
Well, since you are an award-winning spoken word artist, we thought that you could give us a little text right here. Do you guys want to hear something?
You make me spark and tingle. As if I was still that single cat, still mingling that charm and wit I love to spit like venom. A wink and a smile, and I'm in them with a swiftness. With just enough
Let me
quickness
stop.
for them to forgive this flurry of confusion, no matter how blurry the illusion gets. But with you, I just want to sit by your side, gaze into your eyes, and watch the sunset. And I admit, under the guise of simply being too fatigued, really, I'm just too intrigued by the possibility of a life with you. Maybe a kid or two, and a happiness reminiscent of that paradise bliss before the apple was bitten. With you, I'm more than just smitten. I'm heavily in like, and I think I'm in love.
Okay, baby.
That's what we were talking about. You can't get all that on a profile swipe. Thank you, Malcolm, for coming by.
No, thank you for having me. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations on the show.
So much. Be sure to watch Malcolm Jamal Warner and Major Crimes on Mondays on TNT. And for those of you in the Los Angeles area, Malcolm will be performing at the Summer Music Series at Sadie Kitchen and Lounge, August 5th. I'll be there, and September 2nd.
Yeah, please, go check us out. What happens to unhealed souls left to linger in bodies that hold on to trauma? The immortal imprisoned by mortals who thrive on fears stoked by lies. And where do those souls go when the trauma is intergenerational? We wear oppression so well, sometimes it's hard to tell if we know we're being oppressed. We wear stress like it's tailor fit, with a passion that becomes so fashion legit that it's marketed to make the world crave it. As we swing low, sing hymns, throw rims on sweet chariots, boil chitlins, pickle pig feet. We beat drums, dance jigs, spit intricate anti-black misogynistic rhetoric over beats that bang harder than the hardest ghetto games. For what else would we do with the pain? And the pains that come with sustained and prolonged dehumanizing debasement, degraded to a subhuman status, diabolically designed for self-hate, but where disgrace has never been an option. We even face fear with such defiance. Shackles and chains were the only way to try to tame the flame of our ancestral beast born in the wild. Flip forward 400 pages to view how the cages have become more sophisticated, how red lines decorate maps like graffiti to dictate dominions that dampen desires. But those ancestral fires defy suffocation, stepped on, but not stamped out. Our spirits continue to dance through subjugation at every junction on our traumatic journey. We transform pain into celebratory mode, communicate code in a language colonizers can't understand, they can't decipher, but they attempt to copy because they know it's clever and cool. And still, we rise. Like embers in a wildly whistling wind. Like the love-struck sun chasing the coy moon. Like blunt smoke and our parents' blood pressure. We wear this oppressive air with such an impressive flair. Only the few astute, truly fascinated by the truth, dare view our struggle to survive as art in motion. For we are abstract, admired for how we create culture from scratch with scraps. And like indigenous land, we watch it get co-opted, ransacked, and raped. And then draped in lies of meritocracy to justify the equity gap. And we dance and we rap. You see, the art of being black is often an acrobatic act in defending black humanity in a world that worships a pale, long-haired Anglo-Saxon savior, even though the Bible clearly describes him as a bronze-skinned, woolly-haired Hebrew. And revisionist history continues right before our very eyes each time the importance of black lives is denied. What happens to unhealed souls left to linger in bodies that hold on to trauma? The immortal imprisoned by mortals who thrive on fears stoked by lies. And where do those souls go when the trauma is intergenerational? Uninformed race theory critics beget flag-waving parents professing patriotism who prefer their children pretend to be as blind to color as we purport Lady Liberty to be to justice. But she needs glasses so America can see how easy it is to be so indifferent to slavery when it's viewed solely as black history. But the holy truth is, slavery is white history too. As white as snow-covered plantations in the winter cold, as white as cotton before picked by bloody pricked fingers, as white as white abolitionists, and as white as the white men who own slaves themselves. How much of a toll does it take to drown a soul in a sea of wickedness? To twist and contort to justify an evil that annihilates human rights in the name of God? And what of the intergenerational transmission of trauma passed down to the descendants of those whose religion was genocide and theft of other human lives? And what of the souls of the descendants of the voiceless who had no choice but to stand idly by? As the fear of replacement theory reappears, the soul of America continues to dance at the dawn of the freedom Du Bois discussed in 1903. The color line continues to be problematic in a 21st century melting pot where we still celebrate Columbus Day but opt to admit his role in the slave trade. Confederate flags still get waved to commemorate defeated states whose desire to own slaves was so great they initiated an uncivil war on their own country. And every 4th of July, for the past 247 years, we have celebrated America's independence, just not its irony that the freedom did not come to everyone. Since the 19th of June, 1865, free black people have used that historical day in Galveston to celebrate the end of legal chattel slavery. But now that Juneteenth is finally a federal holiday, this is an opportunity for all of America's wounded souls to strive toward a collective healing. Lies corrected. Learning and teaching the yin and yang of our history so our children can see that we are all connected by America the beautiful and America the ugly. Juneteenth is a celebration of stamina personified. Unfiltered patriotism that despite 250 years of slavery, 90 years of Jim Crow, 60 years of separate but equal, 35 years of discriminatory housing, our souls undeterred still jubilee dance to this freedom deferred. We are art in motion. Through the trauma of a birth of a nation whose foundation was built upon the manifest destiny of lies, looting, and genocide, and policies and philosophies designed to keep up this racial divide, we can continue to find space to illuminate. Juneteenth is not just a black holiday, it's an American holiday. So may the Jubilee of Juneteenth Freedom Day be an invitation for all. An invitation to study the truth of our intertwined history. An invitation to celebrate our tumultuous track as we strive to unite with love and common understanding. May this Jubilee of Juneteenth Freedom Day be an invitation to heal. What happens to healed souls, willingly wandering in bodies that no longer hold on to trauma? The immortal, invigorated by mortals whose truth has set them free. And what happens to those souls when that freedom is intergenerational? Maybe, just maybe one day, America will know. Y'all good?
All right, so we have one more joint for you. You're supposed to be done like some time ago.
But we wanna be where you are.
Anyone here in or ever has been in a long distance relationship? That's crazy, right? So I lived in Vancouver for a couple of years doing a show for Showtime called Jeremiah. That clearly only 2 people saw. No, but it's good. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. You know why it's cool? Because the resident is actually Mike 10th. Yo, that's actually Mike 10th television series. So it's okay, y'all didn't see Jeremiah, the check cleared. Right? But my point was, so we shot Jeremiah in Vancouver. And my girlfriend at the time was living in LA. And I don't know if you know the Vancouver, Seattle weather, it's raining all the time, it's great all the time. So that first season I was up there and just irritated. Even though I had a job, I was still irritated, right? Because there's a thing there called SAD. It's a real thing. I don't remember what the acronyms are for, but it's like when you don't get enough sunlight. Seasonal affect disorder. Right. It's just a real thing. So I was up there and I was like, irritated and moody all the time. And then irritated because I was moody all the time. And then we got picked up for a second season. And I went back to Vancouver and I was really thinking about, I went back with the intention of gratitude. And I was thinking about being in this long distance relationship, and I thought about the kind of love that we had. And I was like, there are people who live in the same city who don't have the kind of love that we had. Right? Some people live in the same household and don't have that kind of love, right? So I had that epiphany, and I realized, instead of lamenting the distance, I should embrace the distance and celebrate the love. So out of that realization came this poem that I dedicate to anyone who is or ever has been in a long distance relationship. And it's called Sprung. I am thieving for another taste of your brown skin. You see, I'm scheming for a chance to get up in between again so I can truly be Malcolm in the middle. Addiction may be bad, but this affliction I have for you may prove to be harmful, because I got an arm full of scars from pinching too hard just to make sure I'm awake. And this state of mind is too much to take. I'm so busy thinking of you when there's 1,400,320 other things I need to do, like damn. See, I got all these people in the cabaret looking at me, and I can't concentrate here. Being in love is supposed to be so great, then how come I can't seem to do anything else with my day? I mean, I should be excited and energetic and have that look that a woman has making breakfast in the morning with her man's shirt on, but she can't really cook. I should be motivated to take on the world, but instead I'd rather lay in bed with the image of your naked body floating through my head, let my toes curl and spirit rise. And can you hear it? Cries of you and me. And your character's name when we role play. And damn, I'm in bed by myself, and it's like you're 300,000 miles away. And as much as the player in me wants to stray, I can't, because frames of your fine ass dance in front of my face, sending me back to my new favorite place, under the covers. Where lovers like us bust through walls of insecurity, and lust is simply the foreplay that leads to the purity of love without fear. See, I exhaled deeply when you were here in my arms. I inhale kind of deep too when I'm laying by myself trying to fill my lungs with memories of the essence of you. The presence of you, well, that presents yet another dilemma as I enter your personal space. Which part do you want to kiss first? The curve of your calf or the smile on your face? Reflecting the love in my eyes, suggesting that the rhythm of your nose is love that mirrors the furrow of my brow, which loves how that mole in your chin winks at the diamond in my tongue, which longs to lick your lips as they pucker toward my chuckle as we laugh how this love persists in this cyclical bath over and 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 over. And over again. And I can't even pretend that I can't comprehend standing across from you in this cipher all day like we did all night since the morning before. And to think, I swore that I would never become sprung like this. But if distance makes the heart grow fonder, then baby, I'm hit up on infatuation. I'm wandering around, pondering the fascination of how your sweet, sticky kiss erects my pillar of passion that's ready to start blasting just at the very thought of your lips. By the way, your hips dip to the erratic pattern my heartstrings emit. I bet you wouldn't mind it a bit if I went psycho and got like Michael with the dick. I see you shaking your head. But I beat it like a smooth criminal. Like your name was Dirty Diana and the Shawn Michaels split. You see, I go tick, tick, boom. See, y'all didn't hear me. See, I go tick, tick, boom. Here's too much information, but in my bedroom, we go tick. As the sweet aroma of our love fills the room, yes, it starts in as a drift and turns into a monsoon. As heavenly angels, tears of joy fall down on us. You see, they know we need each other. They know you are my fixation, my concentration, my meditation, because if paradise does exist, then that's the destination for this relationship. Because I'm placing it at the top of my list. Secure it right underneath my third eye so I can always have a bird's eye view of the full picture of what we're trying to do. Because with you, I know I can make every day bliss. Because damn, I swore that I would never, ever become sprung like this.
You know I love your brown skin. Need some every now and then, yeah. Oh, brown skin. Look at my brown skin. I can still be yours again, so wear my skin.
And that sound, please give it up for Ike Thompson. That sound, please give it up for Dashiell Smith. That sound, please give it up for the beautiful, the lovely, the immensely talented Sakan Singbla. Cabaret, please give it up for my brother, Rodney Ed Sr. Cabaret, please give it up for my brother, cousin, Landon Lamont Anderson. I
I am Malcolm Jamal Warner. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Give it up, y'all. Malcolm Jamal Warner, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Thank you, Stacey. Thank you, guys. Thank you for your energy. Thank you.
We're Phoenix Energy, a family-owned oil company focused on unleashing American oil from North Dakota and Montana. We've already sold over 2.9 million barrels, creating steady jobs for hard-working folks chasing the American dream. You can share in our success by investing with Phoenix Energy and get 9 to 13% annual interest through our Regulation D 506C bond offering. Join our next investor webinar to learn more about Phoenix Energy.
Feeling healthy by leaps and bounds. Making a dinner that makes their whole day. And giving your best friend the best nutrients for their best life. Science did that.
Vulnerability can be a scary thing, even when we're on the mend. Black boys boast bravado not to seem broken, and often so do black men. I see you, looking for clues, listening for cues, longing to know what I'm not telling you, as if I'm hiding in plain view. My most intimate thoughts belong to me, like a woman's body when she says no. So I reserve the right to go as far as I like, because though I live in the public eye, I don't subscribe to the dog and pony show. For I have learned to discern who cannot accept all of me. I read the room before I speak, because I find that folks flee from honesty the way we retreat from love. Vulnerability can be a scary thing, even when we're on the mend. Black boys boast bravado not to seem broken, and often so do black men. My relationship with rejection reeks of stale smiles and toxic tear stains that shed secretions of trepidation. And since astute sharks sense fear so sharply, sometimes I feign confidence, like young girls dumbed down and grown women fake orgasms. And sometimes I refrain from revealing how I truly feel and just hang out and hide the parts of me you possibly might not like. Vulnerability can be a scary thing. And we all do the same dance, right? It's like life is one big masquerade party with cute masks to mask the misshapen identities made by us to make us feel safe in the face of uncertainty. But when you hide yourself to please, you place a piece of your soul on hold. And the sanctity of that space eventually becomes a poisonous pit of unexpressed feelings or untended quirks that never quite get worked out. For the things that we hide about ourselves don't disappear, and some we live in fear may slip out when least expected. I know an irony for me is when I wanted to be fully accepted without giving my full self. Not feeling safe enough to be vulnerable, I lament that I was only being loved based on what I thought was safe to present. I spent years in a relationship, hiding, halfway knowing I was neglecting me, allowing myself to be disrespected since I was silently disrespecting me. Friends who knew me well were looking at me like, yo, who the hell is he? It's deep. A compromised soul may let you sleep, but will never let you rest. Unless you address the parts of you that can't be dressed up with a smile and a, I'm fine. So I'm on this personal quest to embrace a self-love so radical that I honor every aspect of my being, even the broken I'm working to heal. Dim my light for no one. Let it shine with precision to keep my path bright and protect my soul and spirit temple like a lion protects its cubs from perilous predators day and night. Black boys boast bravado not to seem broken, and often so do black men. Vulnerability is a scary thing. And while I'm on the mend, my need is to love me and tend to my self-care. Hiding in plain view is really me deciding how much of my soul I'm willing to share. Thank you. So as a child, my parents taught me that lying was bad. Lying got me into trouble. But the ironic thing is, being honest enough to say no, or worse, no, I don't feel like it, also got me into trouble. I mean, needless to say, it was very confusing growing up. Adults repeatedly say they want honesty, but people who are known for being honest are often labeled brutally honest. And let's be honest, that's not always a compliment. So whenever I hear someone say they want the honest truth, I always think about that iconic line from A Few Good Men, you can't handle the truth. I mean, yes, the truth can be scary, right? Because it opens us up to rejection and judgment. As a little boy, I learned that expressing my truth often felt like an invitation to get hurt because it made me vulnerable. And in the neighborhood where I grew up, being vulnerable could cost you your life. So to protect myself, I learned to ration my vulnerability at a young age. Vulnerability, especially in boys, isn't considered cool. To be vulnerable, we must be surrounded by people who accept us for who we are wholeheartedly, and that's pretty difficult to find in junior high school. So from early on, it begins, right? The dance between lying for acceptance and honesty for self-preservation. I joined the drama department in junior high school, where I learned pretty quickly that the cool kids were not doing theater. Especially not the cool black kids. See, in acting, there's no room for being cool. I knew that to be an effective actor, I had to be vulnerable.
If you want to drop your auto insurance rate, then don't skip this video. Take a look. I've removed my personal info, guys. from $140 per month down to just $45 per month. Same great coverage, but this one is way cheaper. How? Your insurance company doesn't want you to see this, but I'm not going to gatekeep. There is a free comparison tool that can help you get a cheaper rate. Let me show you how to access it so you can save too. Just tap the link to go to saveautoinsurance.com and answer some basic questions. You then see your results, choose the best quote, and start saving. See? $45. Try it now before the link is gone.
Let me guess. You're thinking about going to therapy. And as a therapist myself, of course I'm going to say that's a great idea. But first, let's talk about the things they don't tell you. First of all, you're going to say, I'm fine, like 300 times. Spoiler alert, your therapist wasn't going through that. And how does that make you feel? Yes, they actually use this phrase. And yes, they actually want to know the answer. Then there's the crying. Like 1 minute you're talking about your raise that you got at work, and then the next minute you're talking about how when you were 6 years old, your mom left you in the aisle in the grocery store because she went to the next aisle to get some milk because she thought that you were right there next to her. Come to find out, that's when your abandonment issue.
But being vulnerable isn't cool. And you can't be vulnerable and cool at the same time. I felt like a mess. So in 8th grade, I auditioned for The Cosby Show. And I almost didn't get the role. I was acting my scenes like I'd seen the cool kids on TV. I was being a smart aleck, sighing loudly, hands on my hips, rolling my eyes. I was hitting every comedic beat. And everyone in that room was laughing. So naturally, I felt quite proud of my audition because clearly I'm being very cool. But the one person in the room who was not laughing was Mr. Cosby, who looked at me and simply asked, would you talk to your father like that? I was stunned. No, I replied. Well, I don't want to see that on this show. Choosing cool over vulnerability almost cost me that role. But throughout the run of the show, and since I'm being honest, most of my life, I was obsessed with wanting to be cool, but having to accept that my vulnerability would always be in the way. And now the big irony is, at 50-something years old, I meet men and women all the time who tell me that while growing up, they thought I was so cool. What? So what I realized, what resonates with people about me and my acting roles is seeing a man who was not confined by the traditional definition of cool. It turns out being vulnerable is cool. You see, I know that my vulnerability does not subtract from my manhood. It does not make me weak. Now, it does open me up to rejection and sometimes heartbreak. But I'm here to tell you, there is nothing weak about having the strength to overcome the things that feel like they can emotionally break you. I said there is nothing weak about having the strength to overcome the things that feel like they can emotionally break you. There is nothing weak about being your authentic self instead of hiding behind bravado for protection or to please others. Vulnerability allows me to feel and to feel alive instead of deadening my feelings to be cool. Man, it's taken me all of these years to see my vulnerability as my superpower. And I am exhausted by the stereotypes created in the media around black men and vulnerability. There's been this conditioning to view all black men as filled with bravado, misogynistic attitudes, and danger. We are more than the stereotypes with which we are bombarded on TV, in film, and in music. And in my I'm glad you agree. In my professional and personal life, I am pushing the opposing narrative so that black boys don't grow into black men emulating these stereotypes. I want black boys to live what I have learned. Vulnerability is cool. It is strength. It still allows you to be a man, and vulnerability offers the greatest gift. It allows you to open up to yourself and love yourself. Because the most important thing is the simple belief that you are enough. And as I stand here in the power of my own vulnerability, I am telling you, you are enough. Imagine, just imagine what you could give to the world and what the world would see in you if you were no longer hiding in plain view. Thank you.
From LA, California, please give it up for my man Malcolm Jamal Warner.
I love my woman. I love my woman because she excites me. She excites me like the charge a child gets from an ice cream cone. She excites me like a youngster who so yearns to be grown. She excites me. Am I too old to sometimes simply lose control? Because I just want to drop to my knees and plead with her to abuse my soul. She makes me want to cry just to see if the tears come. And I envision her tongue tasting each drop one by one. I want her to tie me up and torture me with kisses. Because this is the first time I want to get as good as I give. I want to convulse. I want to shudder. I want to scream out her name and do all the things a man's not supposed to do to keep his cool. She makes me want to get high and meditate so I can prolong the spiritual and mental state I'm in when I'm in her. Presence. Pleasantries abound when I imagine worshiping her womb. Because in full bloom, she gives me life. I want her beneath me. I want her behind me. I want to feel her breath in my ear to remind me to inhale her full sexuality. Because the reality of this bliss is this road may not be mine forever. So I do whatever I can do to get through to her and let her know that I am enjoying her time immensely. I'm Malcolm Jamal Warner. Thank you.
Wow. This new Special Forces device turns men into beasts. It burns calories on autopilot by emulating 10,000 crunches in 10 minutes, melting belly fat without rigorous diets or lengthy workouts. It's called Tactical X-Abs, and it was created by a former Army officer and a bioengineer, Captain James Snipes. His invention took the military by storm and became a game changer for the Special Forces, boosting their strength and endurance like never before. And now it's helping thousands of people around the world burn belly fat and get in shape quickly. The story began when James was badly injured during a critical mission in the Middle East. After spending 3 months recovering in the hospital, he realized his body had weakened and he wouldn't have enough time to get back in shape for the next mission. That's when James remembered what he learned in the Army about using electric muscle stimulation and had a desperate idea. Using the EIMD phenomenon that powers all the muscle tissue growth in a human's body, he built a revolutionary device that uses military technology and an innovative type of stimulation to ignite rapid fat loss and explosive muscle gain. Having only 3 weeks left for the mission, he started using the device for 20 minutes per day to improve his core, arms, and legs muscles, and the results were incredible. Just after a few days, he began feeling stronger and started losing fat he gained when recovering in the hospital. After only 2 weeks of using the device, he was back in peak physical condition and his muscles were visible like never before. When other soldiers saw the results he achieved, they all asked to try it themselves. Everyone who tried this muscle stimulator reported explosive muscle gain and peak in their strength performance. It was then that James realized the impact his invention could have and quickly partnered with a group of investors. They perfected the device and prepared it.
So, all right, Cabaret. I know everybody's sitting at their tables, having some luxurious dinner and some fine wine and tasty drinks. But there is some space in between your tables. And for this group right here, we're paying extra special tribute to a couple of legends who have left us very recently. Right? So one in the name of the great Frankie Beverly, right? We call his name Ashe, right? And the other legend, one born right here in the state of Indiana, Sir Tito Jackson. So we're gonna do a fantastic mashup of sorts. So, if you feel inclined or inspired or motivated or stimulated to dance, then you must. I'm gonna let my sister Sakan take y'all there. Let's get it. Yeah, y'all. Let's get it.
Sunshine and rain, joy
Auto insurance rates went up again in 2024, but that means it might be a smart time to shop around for a new policy. With Credit Karma, you can shop for insurance to find the right provider for you, and you might even find policies with lower rates. Auto insurance on Credit Karma. Check it out.
Can be a scary thing. Even when we're running in. Black boys boast bravado not to seem broken, and often so do black men. I see. Looking for clues, listening for cues, longing to know what I'm not telling you as if I'm hiding in plain view. Even though I speak my truth, for some it's not enough. But when red tables turn timidly, some say they tell too much when they talk. My most intimate thoughts belong to me like a woman's body when she says no. So I reserve the right to go as far as I like, and though I live.
Now, tuition plus room and board would cost $17,000. There was an apartment below us. What? We threw five. She's always giving me a hard time. Well, I really can't wait to.
Malcolm Jamal Warner's story doesn't begin on a TV set or with the sound of studio applause. It begins with a young black mother in Jersey City, New Jersey, who named her son after two icons, Malcolm X, the fearless voice of revolution, and Ahmad Jamal, the jazz pianist whose melodies bent time. That name wasn't just a name, it was a declaration. From the moment he entered the world on August 18, 1970, Malcolm was wrapped in legacy. His early life was shaped by both challenge and resilience. His parents divorced when he was very young, and his mother, Pamela Warner, took on the full weight of raising him alone. But she didn't just raise a child, she cultivated an artist. Pamela recognized the spark early and made the decision that would change both their lives. She moved them to Los Angeles. There, while other kids played on the streets, Malcolm was auditioning, rehearsing, training. His mother became his manager, protector, and guide in an industry that didn't always know what to do with a brilliant young black boy who didn't fit the mold. By the time he was 9, Malcolm was already performing. His childhood wasn't defined by toys or cartoons. It was about scripts, monologues, and stage lights. He enrolled in acting classes and began to hone the tools that would later define him. Timing, presence, emotional depth. He was serious even then. While most children were busy just being kids, Malcolm was learning how to step into someone else's skin and make it believable. He eventually graduated from a professional children's school in New York, a place known for producing artists who don't just act, but live their craft. But Malcolm wasn't just trying to be famous. He was trying to be excellent. Whether it was drama, comedy, music, or spoken word, he was always chasing depth, always pushing for more. That pursuit would lead him to The Cosby Show, the role of a lifetime, and a career that would span decades. But before the cameras and the interviews, there was just a boy, his mother, and a dream. They didn't have everything, but they had each other. And for Malcolm Jamal Warner, that foundation of love, discipline, and purpose will become the quiet engine behind everything he ever achieved. Because the truth is, Malcolm didn't stumble into greatness. He prepared for it. From childhood, he was walking towards something greater, something grounded not in glitter, but in grit. Malcolm Jamal Warner's career was never about chasing the spotlight. It was about owning it with quiet power. He didn't need to shout to be noticed. From the moment he stepped into the role of Theo Huxtable on The Cosby Show, America watched a teenager grow into a man. Right before their eyes. The character of Theo wasn't just a typical TV son. He was textured, curious, and flawed in ways that made him human. Malcolm brought a subtlety to the role that most young actors could only dream of. It wasn't just acting, it was listening, reacting, making every moment breathe. And people felt that. They related to him. They saw their brothers, sons, and even themselves in him. The success of The Cosby Show turned him into a household name. But Malcolm wasn't interested in just being famous. He wanted longevity. While some child stars crumbled under pressure, he leaned into the craft. After the show ended in 1992, he made the deliberate choice to step into roles that challenged him, even if they weren't flashy. He appeared in television dramas, sitcoms, and indie films, proving that he wasn't a one-note actor. In the mid-90s, he starred alongside comedian Eddie Griffin in Malcolm and Eddie, a sitcom that allowed him to flex his comedic timing while also producing behind the scenes. He wasn't just a star, he was shaping the story, guiding the tone, creating something that reflected his evolving voice. But acting was never his only language. Malcolm was a poet, a musician, and a director. His love for spoken word and jazz ran deep, and he often merged the two into performances that were as intimate as they were electrifying. He played bass guitar, wrote music, and released several albums under his own name, most of which blended jazz, soul, and conscious lyrics in a way that felt spiritual. In 2015, his musical artistry earned him a Grammy Award for Best Traditional or /&B Performance, collaborating with Robert Glasper Experiment and Layla Hathaway on the song Jesus Children. He also had a strong presence in voice acting, lending his deep, commanding voice to beloved educational programs like the Magic School Bus, where he voiced the producer. It's the kind of work that often goes unnoticed by mainstream audiences, but to kids growing up in the 90s, his voice was a soundtrack to curiosity and learning. As television began to evolve, so did Malcolm's roles. He stepped into more mature, grounded characters in critically acclaimed shows like Sons of Anarchy, American Crime Story, and The Resident. He brought emotional weight to every part, whether he was playing a troubled doctor, a conflicted father, or a man wrestling with trauma. He wasn't trying to recapture his youth. He was embracing the gravity of age. With every role, he reminded the world that black men on screen could be complex, soft, strong, angry, afraid, and everything between. Even in the final years of his life, Malcolm kept creating. In 2024, he launched a podcast titled Not All Hood, where he unpacked issues affecting the black community with honesty and nuance. It was a space for conversation, vulnerability, and truth-telling, a reflection of who he had always been beneath the fame. Off camera, he mentored young actors, collaborated with musicians, and stayed deeply engaged in artistic communities, especially in Atlanta, where he had settled with his family. Malcolm Jamal Warner's career was a sprint. It was a journey. He never let a single role define him. He built a legacy brick by brick, not for applause, but for impact. His art lived in every line he spoke, every note he played, every story he chose to tell. He didn't just survive Hollywood. He mastered it on his own terms. And in doing so, he gave a generation permission to grow, evolve, and create fearlessly. Malcolm Jamal Warner's death was as sudden as it was heartbreaking. On July 20th, 2025, at just 54 years old, the man who had quietly built one of the most respected careers in television, music, and poetry lost his life during what was meant to be a peaceful family vacation. He was in Costa Rica with his wife and daughter, staying in a quiet resort near Playa Cocos, a beautiful but notoriously unpredictable beach along the country's Caribbean coast. That afternoon, Malcolm decided to take a swim. The sky was clear and the ocean looked deceptively calm, but beneath the surface, a deadly rip current was forming, one strong enough to overpower even the most experienced swimmers. Witnesses said he was pulled farther and farther away from shore, caught in a vicious underwater grip. People on the beach rushed into the water to help, and he was eventually pulled back to land. Paramedics from Costa Rica's Red Cross arrived quickly and began administering CPR, fighting to bring him back. But the current had already taken its toll. He never regained consciousness. Moments later, he was declared dead at the scene. The official cause of death, as confirmed by Costa Rican authorities, was asphyxia due to drowning. News of his death spread fast and left many in disbelief. For decades, Malcolm Jamal Warner had been a steady presence in entertainment. A man who carried himself with quiet dignity, rarely in the tabloids.
Worst weight loss detox trends in 2025.
Let's do it.
Castor oil packs.
That's a spa treatment, not a detoxification or a cleanse.
Never chasing fame, always focused on the work. He had evolved gracefully from teenage stardom into a grounded, multi-talented artist who valued privacy, integrity, and purpose. At the time of his passing, he was still active in the industry, working on a podcast that explored complex issues within the black community. He was also enjoying the fullness of fatherhood and married life. Roles he protected from public view, but spoke of with deep love when asked. Perhaps the most telling tribute came from Bill Cosby, who said Malcolm's death felt like losing his own son. The pain in that statement captured what many who worked with him already knew. Malcolm wasn't just admired, he was loved. His death wasn't just a loss of a familiar face on screen. It was a loss of soul that quietly poured itself into generations of art, conversation, and culture. At 54, he still had so much left to say, to write, to create. But even in the final chapter of his life, he was doing what he had always done, making time for family, seeking peace, staying grounded in real life far from the noise of Hollywood. His death reminds us how fragile and unpredictable life is, but his legacy will live in every role he played, every lyric he wrote, and every person he inspired. Malcolm Jamal Warner was never the type of celebrity who craved headlines or chased fame. He wasn't flashing luxury or stirring controversy. Instead, he chose a quieter road, one where his work spoke louder than his personal life. For years, he kept his most sacred relationships away from the cameras and the gossip columns, not because he had something to hide, but because he believed some things were meant to be protected. Family, for Malcolm, was never content. It was the core of who he was. His earliest and most defining relationship was with his mother, Pamela Warner. She was more than just his parent. She was his first manager, his fiercest advocate, and his rock. It was Pamela who noticed his talent, moved with him to Los Angeles, and stayed by his side as he rose to fame. Their bond was unshakable. She taught him early on about professionalism, resilience, and knowing your worth, lessons that guided him through every season of his life. Even when he became a star on The Cosby Show, his mother's influence kept him grounded. In matters of love, Malcolm experienced both deep joy and quiet heartbreak. One of the most meaningful relationships of his life was with actress Michelle Thomas, who played Justine, Theo's girlfriend on The Cosby Show. Off-screen, their connection blossomed into something real. They were young, talented, and in love. But that love was tested in the most painful way. Michelle was diagnosed with cancer, and Malcolm stood by her side until her final days. She passed away in 1998, and though he rarely spoke about the grief publicly, those close to him said he never fully got over her. Losing her left a permanent scar, one that deepened his compassion and his understanding of life's fragility. After Michelle's death, Malcolm dated actress Karen Marlena White. Their relationship lasted over 7 years, a significant span in the life of any public figure, but they never married. In interviews, Karen would later describe him as a thoughtful and sensitive partner, someone deeply committed to authenticity. Years later, he found love again with award-winning actress Regina King. Their relationship captured the attention of fans who admired both stars for their talent and grace. But as quietly as it began, it ended, with both choosing to move forward with mutual respect rather than drama. Malcolm never aired personal details, even when he could have used them to stay relevant in the ever-hungry world of celebrity news. Around 2017, something shifted. Without fanfare or paparazzi photos, Malcolm got married. The identity of his wife was never made public, a conscious choice they both honored. Together, they had a daughter, his only child. And from that moment on, Malcolm began to pull away even further from the spotlight, choosing instead to pour himself into fatherhood. He once mentioned in an interview that becoming a father was the most profound experience of his life. He spoke about the responsibility, the joy, and the way that changed how he viewed everything, including his work. Friends said he was the kind of dad who read bedtime stories in funny voices, made up songs at the dinner table, and prioritized family meals over Hollywood parties. They lived in Atlanta, far from the chaos of Los Angeles, in a home that became a sanctuary. Neighbors often described Malcolm as warm, but reserved. He could be seen jogging in the mornings, picking up groceries, taking his daughter to school. He didn't want to be a star there. He wanted to be a husband, a father, a man at peace. His home was filled with music, books, and laughter. He created a world where creativity and love could thrive, not for an audience, but for the people who truly mattered to him. Even as he continued to work, appearing in television dramas, directing, producing music, and launching podcasts. He kept his family out of view. He believed in preserving that space. For him, privacy wasn't secrecy, it was protection. He once said in an interview that everything the public needed to know about him.
This is the reason why I canceled my doorbell camera subscription.
This new subscription-free mini Wi-Fi camera delivers more advanced security features
They could find in his work. But the man behind the roles was someone only a few really knew. When he died, tributes poured in from fans and peers alike. But the most emotional words came from those who knew him his quiet life. The ones who saw him not as Theo or as a celebrity, but as a present, loving father and a devoted husband. His family was a heart of who he was. And in the end, it was that sacred circle with his wife, his daughter, and the peace they built together. That meant more to him than anything fame could ever offer. Malcolm Jamal Warner lived a life that many in Hollywood quietly envied. Not because it was loud or drenched in luxury, but because it was balanced. He found a way to do what few child stars ever managed. He grew up with grace, transitioned with purpose, and lived with clarity about who he was and what mattered to him. His lifestyle reflected that. It wasn't about extravagance or excess. It was about intention, artistry, and peace. From a young age, Malcolm understood the volatility of fame. Having been thrust into the spotlight at just 14 through his role as Theo Huxtable on The Cosby Show, he witnessed firsthand how success could consume people.
I'll
so
try.
He made a quiet vow to himself to never let fame own him. That promise shaped everything about the way he lived. While many of his peers were chasing endorsements, partying in clubs, or
Y'all want
stretching
to play
themselves
this,
thin
go
for
to my
exposure,
YouTube channel.
Malcolm was choosing roles that spoke to his soul.
I put
He
it
was
in
carefully
order.
curating his
I
career,
thought I'd be
not
done
chasing
by before this
He
came
didn't
up.
live in Beverly Hills.
I was
He didn't
almost
spend
there.
weekends on yachts or flood his social media with luxury cars. After some time in
Get
Los
myself
Angeles,
together,
he eventually
I
moved
got
to
to my
Atlanta,
mustache.
a city known for its rich black culture, slower pace, and artistic community. There, he bought a home not for the cameras, but for his family. It wasn't about square footage or status. It was about comfort, creativity, and calm.
Get
The house
myself
was filled
together.
with books, musical instruments, journals, and poetry. It was the
Get
kind
it.
of place where you
I
could sit in
gotta do all
silence
this
and
part,
still
yeah.
feel surrounded by meaning. Malcolm was a deeply introspective man. He practiced mindfulness, read philosophy, studied jazz,
Good man.
and often wrote spoken word pieces late into the night. His mornings were intentional.
Pardon me, y'all.
Maybe a workout or a
Hey,
walk
no.
through the neighborhood. He enjoyed cooking, parenting, journaling, and rehearsing lines in the quiet corners of his home studio.
I'm scared
His
myself
lifestyle
of
didn't
looking
revolve
like
around careers or red carpets. It revolved around art,
that
family,
part.
and depth. Financially, he was in a strong position, not because he flaunted wealth,
I've been
but
doing
because he managed it
lots.
wisely. While exact figures were never publicly confirmed,
Studying
entertainment analysts
him
in long-time industry
and looking at
insiders
this
estimate his
particular
net worth to have been between
TV
/$10
series that
and $20 million at the time of his death.
I didn't
This
know
wasn't
he
surprising
did.
considering his decades-long
I looked
resume.
at the whole
The
thing,
Cosby Show was one of the highest-rated
all
sitcoms
the
of
way
its
to
era,
the end.
and Warner earned not
All
only fame,
the
but healthy
episodes.
residuals from his long run in syndication.
And
But his
that,
income didn't end there.
y'all gotta look
Malcolm
at
had
it
steady roles
because
in multiple successful television
it
series
really
after the
mimicked
Cosby Show,
him.
including Malcolm and
His
Eddie,
character,
Read Between the Lines, The
the
Resident,
message
Sons of
between
Anarchy,
the lines
and
in the movie,
9-1-1.
in the
He worked
series,
consistently in television for over 35
to
years,
his own
a
life.
rare feat in Hollywood.
That's what I took
He also
from.
earned directing credits, produced indie projects,
I
and lent his voice to animated and
I didn't get
educational
myself
series,
together.
including The Magic School Bus, which brought him royalty for
I didn't
years
get myself
beyond
together.
television and
Emotional.
film. He was a respected
All right, I
musician. He played bass
highlight
guitar
that part
professionally
right
and
here.
released multiple spoken
Right
word
there.
jazz fusion albums. His
Do this
Grammy
part
win in
over.
2015 only further solidified his status as a serious
Put
artist.
that
Not just an actor who dabbled
stuff
in
in
music,
my eyes.
but musician in his own right.
eyeliner.
He also made money through poetry
I
performances,
stuck it in my eyeball.
speaking engagements, and later through his podcast, Not All Hood,
Seeing
which
double.
focused on conversations about black identity, culture, and healing. The podcast didn't just generate income. It became another
We do this
platform for Warner
again.
to express who he truly
Calm my
was.
tail down.
Thoughtful, measured, concerned with the state of the world and how black men are perceived in it. He never let wealth define him. There were no headlines about impulsive spending or financial collapse. Instead, he invested in himself, in his family, and in causes he believed in. He mentored young actors, supported arts programs in schools, and was known to quietly help struggling artists get their first break in the background of a notoriously unstable industry. He was a symbol of consistency, what made Malcolm Jamal Warner's lifestyle so unique was its intentional simplicity in an industry built on image. He chose authenticity. In a world addicted to noise, he embraced stillness. His wealth wasn't just in dollars. It was in the life he built, the peace he protected, the art he created, and the daughter he adored. He didn't live to impress strangers. He lived to express truth. And in doing so, he carved out a life that many dream of, but few are brave enough to live.
I said, my name is Malcolm. I want to get high. I want to get high on life. I want to get high on love. I want to get high on you. Maybe you should try it too. The true essence of your being has me see stars and fire. Just beneath my neck, underneath my chest, this fire lurks. Causing me to hurt and ache. Until I can wrap my hands around your waist. Place my lips to your face. Inhale. You see, I'm trying to get high tonight. I'm trying to get high on life, high on love. It's almost as if I failed to take a breath without a cue for you caressing my inspiration. Gently. As if you intend me to make me entirely dependent upon your existence for this feeling. Like bliss to the nth degree. It's as if Cupid in his infamy has an infamy because I'm almost the one of the father. See, this is way beyond lust. Oh, this passion leads an indelible bond, which leads to an incredible yearning for one more taste to one. It wasn't too much too soon. You and I playing Twister and a midlock underneath the full moon. Took me to the top of the symphony of crickets playing the score as you and I continued to play and perform. You remember? In the high of life, if you could get high on me, would you cry for me? Tears of joy, accompanied by screams of passion, outlasting any desire to stray. Because once I come your way to stay, I intend on coming fully correct. I intend on standing fully erect. Ready to inject into your system a serum so when other cats come around to spit shit, you can even hear them. My poetic prism is like being hypnotized melodically, mesmerized methodically, and periodically turned over to simmer. See, I miss you for lunch, so I'm hoping you anticipate what I think I'm having for dinner. See, I get sick of business like see me ascending from the shadows like a creepy. Keep these lyrics of a luxury poet. Separated from your soul, the truth be told, your spirit already knows. So if your happiness has the potential to be capitalistic exposures, and if you living in your way next to me, together we can give the Lord way to that. You're getting high tonight. High on life, high on love.
you, Atlanta, you should try it too.
Anticipating the slow burn. But then I said, you know what? I can't come at it like that. Because even when a woman is, fellas, even when a woman is dead wrong, if you want to get your point across, you got to get it across in a way where she's going to be able to hear you. So I backed up and I said, scared, huh? Let me tell you something. I toss and turn, anticipating the slow burn, accompanied by your sweet whimpers upon being entered gracefully and turned out tastefully into your strong. Yet another taste of me. One more touch. Screaming out for one more thrust in sheer unbridled lust. Legs clutched around my waist, our taste upon our lips as our hips slow wind to the rhythm of bliss. Can you imagine this? My kiss too. Taking one simple breath makes me mischief, let alone death doing us part. Shooting magic serum darts past the womb, aiming straight to your heart. You see, I make love to your core. Make this session faithfully yours. Stone the whore with an unmatched affection. Poke and probe with an unmatched erection. Announce my arrival strictly for your protection because I am liable to blow your mind. Into tiny little pieces. As I release this pent-up passion that will leave you gasping for more, but you've been yearning for. Legs tingling, juices mingling, clit throbbing, insides burning for, robbing you of your chance to gather your senses. Because once your arrival commences and your soul tenses, there is no turning back. Except you on your back again. Begging to be lightly slapped you. Inside willing to be tapped again. Yet my emotions are trapped again. Because as much as I try to do this without them, I can't seem to. But I need to win you before I explode and start to unfold this spiritual load that becomes poetry in motion. Truth be told, this is why I spit the type shit that makes mermaids do backflips in the ocean. Because when I let go, it's with the force I can control not. Giving you all that I've got. Exasperated that you've taken each and every shot like a trooper and a half. But as we bask in each other's aftermath, radiating in mutual glow, I'm feeling that. Look, as we bask in each other's aftermath, radiating in mutual glow, I once again grow sad because I know how far this is gonna go. I mean, I don't want to be a player no more, but not that bad. For I've had far too many trials and too many tribulations caused by incredible vibrations, followed by heart-stopping sensations, created by gyrations that of which only God could approve. So, as I stand here, talking to you, longing to bare my soul, but instead I bear my truth. The only godly thing for me to do is to steer you clear and free from giving it to me because, in short, woman,
How y'all feeling out there?
Malcolm Jamal Warner presents
Okay.
the Miles Long Experience.
Get dressed.
And desire as we create this love that will never, ever expire.
Music, comedy, and poetry all together.
Alright.
Just like that.
If I miss anything, I'll touch it up.
Award-winning spoken word recording artist Malcolm Jamal Warner. Music. This show is full of action.
you make me spark and tingle. As if I was still that single cat, still mingling that charm and wit I love to spit like venom. Oh, look, you are blamed for me being back so soon. You got me sitting at the top of your bay, howling at the moon.
Music, comedy, and poetry all together. The Miles Long Experience. And you never know who may be in the audience and who may be up on stage. Comedy.
I notice in marriages, communication is the main problem. There's always a communication problem. You say the same exact thing, but it's always interpreted differently. Like my wife will say, I haven't seen you in 2 days. I'll be like, I just saw your ass 2 days ago. So let me tell you, don't say the Genesis. It was on the tree. I used to wake up obviously.
I'll work on that. I got focus over here.
The doctor told me that you're gonna die if you don't take care of yourself. You know I will become the world's strongest rapper overnight. You know I'm shooting my next video in the whole mood
Spoken word.
and further reason to unite against the system that's actually oppressing us all has only created more hate. To impress a room full of people who could probably care less.
Why do empty kids think having kids will fill their lives? Why do women feel they're less than unless they're wives?
Except for the strength. Except for the strength. Except for the strength not to see weak.
Shane, MC Malcolm tonight. My name is Uncle Tia. I'm a huge fan of Malcolm. My name is Uncle Jay. MC Malcolm. Kind of been a fan since you were like way high.
It's a great show. Phenomenal production.
Shout out. We are enjoying the show, the fusion of comedy, spoken word, good soulful music, live music. Delicious. What more can you ask for? It's a perfect into my day.
Said, yo, call Malcolm and ask him, is it okay if I can perform on this show?
Malcolm, he told me about it. He's been like, since he's also performed that, and then come down, he's also never also proud, then what they're doing is classy situation, it's nice and thick. So Malcolm, we got to
So it's time to dress up and hang out with the fellas, the ladies, or that special someone that you've been trying to impress.
Can't get it.
The Miles Long Experience.
Come on in.
Turn up with style.
Right now. Hi.
Hey,
What is going on? How you doing, sugar pudding?
I'm good. How are you?
I've been a lot packed. Yeah, you came early, you would see me crying because I got sensitive to the detail that I had. I started crying. I just started all over with my this eye and snot and my mustache.
Oh wow.
I got heavily sensitive. Come on in, Amir. Oh man. I just broke my earring. What earring? I just broke that. Girl, I had to put the eye drop in my eye. I poked my eyes because I'm seeing doubles.
Oh wow.
I said, oh snap! I just poked my eyeball.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I can't even get. Mm, they done changed a lot of stuff in here. Yeah, girl, I apologize. I supposed to have called you back. My tail got tied up with the sleep. I said, Lord, I got up. We gotta call that child back.
I understand. I had to work, so the next day I went to bed early, so I understand.
Uh,
I had went to bed early because I had to work the next day.
huh.
Yeah.
I am. I knew I should have did this early. I the earring about to fall out. I'm gonna have to use the other earring. But girl, I've been prepping. I've been watching um him for about a let's see. I was watching these series of him, and the day that he passed, so Roku Channel TV started to feature 6 of his movies that I didn't know he was in.
Oh really?
And I watched this one, and I finished it today. It is really deep, very deep. Everybody should look at it because it really portrays his life. And remember, I hurt myself about 5 months ago.
Yeah.
That spot on the right side, why I flamed it up again, way worse. I can't even, I can't even take a deep breath in without that pain coming through. And this is a bad part because I want to recite a poem in his voice deep. I can't do it. So I was freestyling. Girl, I'll take a little breath just to talk. And I got to move with my leg instead of the core of my body. So now I'm going to try to get dressed. I try to get dressed before y'all. So I didn't want nobody to come in while I was doing my makeup so I could stay focused, get it done faster.
Yeah.
Which I'm impressed with myself. I did until I started crying.
Oh wow.
So, which is that I'm on
the computer.
You on the computer? You can't come in just because you're on the computer. Oh, you can't talk while you're on the computer. Anyway, child, I don't get through, so I'm waiting for the doctors to tell me what they're gonna do. Finally respond today, so now they put the responsibility on me to make the arrangement of the specialist. But I can do the chat. Okay, she can do the chat. Chat. What's that? Okay, so this is the look. It's kind of bright because I had to shift my studio over here in the living room because my phone been acting funny for a whole month now. My signal is totally bad over there, and it drop calls it goes straight to voicemail. People say they've been calling. I ain't getting a notification. It's like something is missing. Anyway, here we go. Get my lips right. What? Did I have it?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, you do.
Wait a minute. Then I got the. You get that picture?
Yep. I
Oh,
sure do.
yeah. The eyebrow. I got to poke my lips out. Then I'm gonna do a fashion show, so I got a lot of hats. Let me put my clothes on. Hold up. Let me put this shirt on. But got my props. Then I had this other look. That look. Let's see.
Live in Maryland,
Get
you
my
get
thumb out of the way.
If you've been injured in a car accident and it's someone else,
Don't make me laugh.
only get paid if you get paid. Click the link below for your free case evaluation.
So I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Hold the picture, but that's the picture that I got permission to use from the stock people, whatever they call it. I give them credit when I post it. Oh, let me clean my fingers. Girl, I was scrambling around here. Sam shirts are too small for my chest. I ain't even getting no white shirts for nothing. I said, my goodness. Okay, let me get a different shirt. Then I was looking for the ties. There ain't nowhere to put the ties at. And he finally told me where they were. I don't go in his stuff. Girl, you should see me going in that drawer. His stuff was so neat. I thought I was in a department store. It was in the back. It was in the back. Girl, I was cracking up. I said, okay. Now, do I remember how to tie? That was the funny part. Okay, so I'm gonna pull the name of the winner from the not TikTok, YouTube thing. And I'm gonna ask a question to the audience. That's Joey. What are you? Yeah, I was talking all deep and it would hurt me. I like, man. My girlfriend was laughing at me. She said, you almost had it. Then I had to do my hair over because I had gray hair to match my hair in the front. So I had to put the black hair in and I had it too tight. They had to redo it this morning. I said, bump all this. Let me get my powder pen. Bump all this thing. Now I can see it. Now this light is too close on me. Because he had his hair out. Short pieces. I might have to. And then when I'm done here, I gotta go over where the studio is, where the black background is, and take pictures and do my video. If I have enough room, maybe I just do freestyle right up here. And all right. What do you think? A little like him?
Yeah,
Would
looks
you date?
just like
Would you date me? Would you date a guy like this? Can I come over and take you out sometime? Come on, girl. Let me rap to you.
right.
Let me rap to you. I forgot I had this shirt. This is when I did Kamala. What she say? You say it's a crap. Girl, you like these hairs on my face? That don't even sound right. I was trying to time. What did I do? Mm. Mm. Mirror. Oh, I got shit. This. That ain't gonna work. Pretend. The Impressionists at work. Please share, everybody.
Like and share.
Thank you. Oh, Lord. Please don't let me stab myself. Lord, don't have a. Hold up. I better do it so I can take this off. Hold up. Let me rethink. Let me go up under. Let me get smart here. Let me get smart. But on this side.
Auto insurance rates went up again in 2024. Now, it's more to shop around else. Shop for insurance from trusted providers. And you can even find policies with lower rates. Auto insurance on Credit Karma. Check it out.
I miss you, Desire.
I miss you too. I said I haven't been alive with you in a while. I haven't caught you on live in a minute.
Right.
Yes.
Every 3 months is what I'm doing.
Yeah, since I'm working day shift, it's harder because when I get home, I'm exhausted, ready to go to bed.
Right. Oh my goodness, I see Phyllis, get the heck up out of here. North Kakalaki? What? That's my girl. Get in the character here. Oh. Nah, I done messed up. And I put this thing. Girl, it's been a minute since I did a tie. Tell me I put this.
Better than me, because I don't have a clue how to put one on.
Hold up. Hold up. No wonder won't move. I pinned it into the shirt.
Oh, yes, indeed.
I gotta look like my brothers. I look like my brother. Dang on it. I'm up here. All I was doing something. No wonder it was thick. Hold up. Girl, I had a hard time today because I was going to cancel. I was not in the mood. I was like, they had nothing was trying to go right. I couldn't find stuff. And then I said, you know what? I'm going to have to do this in a different kind of way. Okay, let me do this one more again. That's better. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. All right. That's funny. I mean, I was doing all this freestyle poetry. I sounded good. Then I didn't remember the my Amira heard me say one this morning.
Just the way I like it.
All right, let's try this again.
Coming over again tonight.
Girl, I'm gonna have it. I got it on back. You know.
Someone's not really distracted.
You got pizza inside the box, inside an oven.
So, see you at 8?
Okay, y'all. All right, don't laugh at me, y'all. It's been a minute since I tied the tie.
Morning, you're just in time.
This collar never work out.
Truck was robbed.
I put it.
Yes. The truck.
Oh.
Morning. In Rockland. There's no connections? Yes. Yes, definitely.
Okay. Just around. And turn it this way. Into here. Yeah. Right in there. Oh, you tell me you ain't had. Hold up.
The symmetry of it, maybe the images. Would you like to show up or share?
Get back to the robber. Hold on a second.
You got that facial hair looking real. That stuff looks so real.
I don't want you. I come a lurking around the corner and catch you. You ain't being where you need to be. Go on and hire me. Undercover agent. What? I did it. I did it, girlfriend. What? I did the bag.
So
I don't
did.
believe I just did it. Alright, now I gotta get the collar right. My hair is in there. Pull my hair. Brown skin. Brown skin. I love the brown skin. I said brown skin is up against my brown skin. You know what I mean? Oh. Woo. Hey, hey. Oh. Hey. I'm fiending over you. Let me turn it up. Another taste of your brown skin. Yeah, with the cream on it. Scheming for a way to get wrapped up in between that brown skin of yours. It's just what I like. My special taste. I don't need no sauce. Put on that brown skin. Hey, you make me inhale your brown skin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got the SL, baby. Take. Oh, can I say that word? I can't concentrate because the way you smell when I inhale you. The essence of that fragrance come between the pores of yours. It's the brown skin, you know what I mean, with the DNA. That brown skin, melanin, you understand? Hey, it's the vibration of the brown skin. Next to my skin, ooh, can't get no better than that. Brown skin. Know what I mean? Say brown skin. You hear me in the background? I ain't gotta say no more. Hey. Yeah. Under the cover. Hey, brown skin. What I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about? Desire. Hey, taking a deep breath of you, brown skin. Woo, going deep on you, brown skin. I can't help myself, brown skin. Woo, oh, the curl, cause it's brown skin. Style. Inhale your fragrance. Woo. You hear what he said? Brown skin. Brown skin. Let me get my coat. And over and over and over and over and over and over. And over. Woo! Brown skin. And over. And over. And over. Woo! Brown skin. Woo! Brown skin. Oh. Get it dressed for you. Oh, oh. Man, sprung like this. Woo! Hey, brown skin. Woo! Let me cover these things up. Brown skin. Ah! Here we go. Brown skin. Woo! Brown skin. Woo! Brown skin. Hey, hey, hey. Tick, tick, what? Boom. Coming to see you. Hey, what happened to my girl? Tick, tick, boom. Watch out now. Tick, tick, boom. Hey, hey. Woo, that hurt. Come on in. All right, y'all. Yeah. Brown skin. My tribute to my hero. Yeah. Brown skin. All right, now what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull out my YouTube bucket. Where I put it? I'm gonna draw the name. I'm gonna ask y'all a question. How many people here? Just 2 people. Oh, I ain't see my number there, 4,000. Okay. All right, we get ready to draw prizes, draw names for prizes. Get 1 prize for the YouTube thing. And I'm gonna ask questions. I hope y'all listening. Okay, let me shake again. Brown skin. Brown skin. Woo! I need people to come in here so I can play the game. Hey, hey. So what I'm gonna do is I got the magazine I'm giving out, and I have products from my store. They have natural cleaning products and house stuff and makeup. That's the makeup I was using. It's natural. And got a whole array full of stuff, but it's a private club type of thing. So I have the body wash and the lotion I'm going to give away. Also, I have questions. All right, you don't have to be present to win this, but I am gonna. All right, stick my hand in, and let me go down to the bottom. Yeah, got 1. I did good. This is my playlist that I'm playing that y'all hear. It's on my YouTube channel. You can
Feeling
find
healthy by leaps and bounds. Making a dinner that makes their whole day. And giving your best friend the best nutrients for their best life.
Keisha Zinda on YouTube. She, matter of fact, she just
Fuel the chase.
subscribed.
Fuel the moment.
I think this month. Okay, she the winner. She the winner.
Explore now.
Okay, let me turn this down. This is Jamal Malcolm Jamal Warner Mile Long album.
My library for no MCs. For no MC is worth my sanity. Sick licks I spit for the purpose of vanity. Treat whack lyricists like profanity. Swing a track like James Swing Calamity. To the clips empty. Tricks pimp me in the mind. But I refuse to bind my soul to a 6-record deal and one hit song. One screen reach a nice thing like charm and cheat. But I beseech you to teach a few lessons with your lessons. Watch your actions and clock your whole transactions. Cause the shorties are listening. And the whole world is listening off your blade.
What do you think? Did I see a mirror come through?
So I'm just trying to blast through. Cause trying is only gonna last you for so long. And I need the most high to help me hold on when I just can't go on.
That's a new picture. I ain't know you had a new picture. That's New Glory. Okay. Turn it down. Alright, that's the third hat. Go ahead. I have to take this coat off. This look. Looking like my brother. Hey, I got a big head. That ain't gonna work. New Glory.
Get to see your hats. Put the hats on again. I didn't get to see neither one of them. You took them off too fast.
You try to take a picture.
No, I said I was trying to see the hats.
I got too much hair on my head. Cowboy. But I gotta get I'm supposed to have a jacket. I'm gonna change clothes. Do this look. That one. Just found this one. You like wearing hats. Like how I trim myself up. What's up, girl?
Lyrical bombs and calls mayday for the unenlightened and the frightened until they say I want more. I score in the league of few when I'm used as the vessel to feed you to what you need.
Try to smile like him. If I look coked out.
I laugh with these cats who take fame so seriously, and I'm deliriously amused when asked to catch rep on a mic check or two. Can you feel me?
I got darken that part up. I don't know. I might keep it like that. Woo! Girl. I was here playing around and hurt myself trying to see.
Is that real hair on your face?
Nope.
You bought that from the wig store?
What? On my face?
Yeah, the hair, the piece. Men can buy that from the wig store?
This here?
Yeah.
I painted it up there.
I can't see. It look like real to me.
Well, thank you. That means I did a good job. Girl, I poked my eye and stood here crying and blowing snot. There was a party here on the playlist and telling his history, and I started crying right along.
Oh, Lord.
I was trying to keep my composure because I told people, hold on till I invite. And I was trying to get through that playlist, right? I did good with that, till I had that little hiccup. And she said, look real. But what I did is I went and bought this pen, covered my hair, and I had to redo my hair in the front. It was too tight. So It's called Gray Away Root Touch Up Quick Stick, right?
No gray. I just washed my hair. And I'm telling you, my gray is coming in. It's pouring in. I couldn't believe it. I was like, look at you. You look gray hair, 59-year-old. And that's the first time I've seen gray in my hair since March 18th. I ain't had no gray in my hair since March 18th. And here I come. I went to wash my hair because, I had it twisted. I went to wash my hair and, some of it just popping out with it. I said, what in the world is going on? This 59-year-old woman got gray hair. I ain't never had no symptoms of menopause, but I'm sure I'm finished with it. But I have no, people talk about sweats and this and that. Yeah, you need some glasses.
I got them.
Oh, okay.
Watch it, watch it. Here we go, here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2.
I didn't know he rapped. He rapped.
And play music. I'm playing his album.
I knew he played music, but I didn't know he rapped.
Poet.
Yeah, he was. That ain't happened to him. Something else happened. I'm just gonna be quiet. I ain't.
She hates to eat alone and I can't sleep at night. I miss her.
Yeah, he was. That ain't happened to him. Something else happened. I'm just gonna be quiet.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What you just say? What you say? I didn't hear you. That this album is called Helpless. He okay, this is not on my playlist. This is playing all the other videos underneath here. Who is that? She fell that. Come back. What is all this other stuff? They got some new stuff on here I don't recognize now. Let's say play what?
That's why I have to be changing my pictures because they be trying to stalk me. I don't know.
You, me too. That's why I look like I do. What happened to Desire? And here Angela, and she been worried about coming on live. I can't even tolerate with my bra on, girl. That thing is right on the spot. The little hookup back there. I should put the sports bra on today. What the heck was I thinking? Okay. So I'm gonna give away a prize. I'm gonna ask a question. So I got you in here. Amir, you still out here? And who is that up there? That yellow. Who is that? I'm scared to touch it. Let's see. Who is that? Watching, not saying nothing.
That's me.
Who? You can see who me.
I got yellow on.
No, it's another thing. Well, we got Angela up here. Finally, we got Angela up. No, this person is not a picture of a person. Don't look like, but it's some writing and a white background up there with y'all. You see it? I'm scared to hit it. Let me see what happened. No, that's you.
COVID Association.
No, that's not them. I'm talking about up in the corner.
Leave the sun alone. It must be the sun in the corner.
I want to know, because I'm getting ready to ask one question. I want everybody to be right on your little keyboard and write down the answer, because I'm going to ask you a question. Okay? And what people going to get is something from my store, I got the body wash and the lotion.
Why we gotta have
Extra.
these tribute questions? Why can't we just get the prizes?
No, because it's a game. I'm trying to start the
Oh my
game out here for
God.
the first time. It's gonna be
Oh,
the first time now.
okay,
Hold
all
your horses. Hold your horses. You ain't missed nothing. Hey, it's hard for me to talk. Hold up.
right.
Hey.
Calm down. That's what I told you. Just
It
get
don't because I gotta breathe to talk. It's like taking a breath.
well,
I
don't
gotta watch
worry.
how deep I breathe.
Don't worry. Just get the prizes away. You don't have to
No,
talk.
I don't want to do it like
You know
that.
sign language.
What?
Oh my God. I didn't come for
Angela,
this.
why you ain't talking? You ain't here. Just looking. You talking
Am I
to the
on?
time.
Oh, I didn't know I was on.
What you mean you didn't know you were?
This is what I'm talking about. I don't know why I'm in here tonight. What type of
You know what, yeah.
she can't
It's been
laugh.
a long time.
Huh?
Angela, she
I
can't
said it's
laugh.
been a long time.
Oh, Jesus. I can't take it.
You can't laugh. You can't smile.
I can't. You know
Do
what?
sign language. Do sign language.
That Jamal Warner?
Yes.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Malcolm Jamal Warner?
That's who he is. Malcolm Jamal Warner. That's who he is. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We guessed that. We get our prize. We get some body wash.
That ain't it. Everybody get jacked. 'Cause I only could afford one. That was extra. Amira said hi, Angela.
Hi.
Okay.
Well, I guess she didn't say Katrina, huh? Well, hello, Amira.
No, I just oh
Hello,
you talking about her.
Katrina's here too. Hello, Angela.
Your girl was
Hi,
in here
everybody.
earlier. Let me see if I can find her. Sylvia Traymore. She came on real early, like
Hey,
before I even
Sylvia.
start.
Hi, Mira. Hi, Sylvia. Hi, Donut. Hi, Cupcake.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Donut. Who the heck is Donut?
Them donuts I wish I had.
Oh, well, you know what? I can make that happen. Wait a minute. Where's she at? I don't forgot what the child look like. Where is that thing at? Did I pass her? Funny girl, funny girl. Girl, I was looking at seeing double and I poked my eye in the corner along with crying. I poked myself again. We had Tyrone came in too. He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Who's Tyrone?
What our friends?
Well, I haven't been here in quite a while. Shit, I've been swamped at work by the time I get home.
Yeah.
You poke yourself.
I would try to line my eye because the bottom of his eyelid is dark in here, right
why
in the
was you
corner.
crying?
And I was doing that, and
But why was you crying?
because on my playlist it gave the history of him as a child, but it was how he what do you call them guys, the commentators was telling the story. Was really nice. Really nice, not negative kind of stuff. Just nice and clean of his background. Really, really was really nicely said. Yeah. I'm gonna bring my sister-in-law in here.
Well, next time that happens when you poke yourself, just start singing.
I move over to the
Hokey
side
pokey and you
without
turn yourself
smacking
around.
everything up.
All it's all about hokey pokey.
So you know what? Yeah. Wait a minute now. Am I seeing stuff?
Oh man, we said we gonna go and play a game. I gotta wait up all night to play a game.
Yes, you do. Even Beth. Oh, she okay. Uh. Oh wow. There she is. Okay. I know Zena's tired, so.
Have they been on also? Or I just been missing it all?
You've been missing it all, child.
So we the late birds. Give us the prize then.
She said, hi, Miss Katrina.
I know, I saw it. I said hello.
Okay. All right now. Y'all ready, set?
Sure, go ahead.
Let me see.
God.
Let me see. What year was Jeremiah, the movie he was in, not movie, but TV series, what year was that completed?
What movie?
Jeremiah.
Well, I'm confused. Are you talking about Jamal was in the movie?
Yes. He was in 6 movies so far that I counted. I finally finished looking at the last episode today. And he was on the playlist talking about himself being in that movie. A lot of folks didn't know. Come on, Sylvia, come on in here. Your buddy in here, Katrina.
What's the name of the movie?
Don't cheat, nah, nope. Now I know what you
Let
do.
me go look it up.
I know what y'all do. The first one to get it, Jeremiah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Jeremiah. Now I'm making it easy.
Jeremiah?
Yeah.
That was the last movie he made, Jeremiah.
It wasn't the last one, but what year did he complete it? Did they complete it? Hey, Sylvia.
Hey, Rachel.
Hey, baby.
You get the answer yet? I just tuned in. And I'm on my way out the door, and I said I can't leave without going back to Rachel's live. I knew that.
I forgot the glasses.
1972. You talking about Jeremiah Johnson?
No. It's a TV series.
Oh, come on now. I don't know this.
Cosby's. I
don't either.
Just give me the year.
1985, 86, 87, 88,
No, you
89,
can't do that, Katrina.
91, 92,
You
93.
wrong all the way.
You didn't say. You did not say how we could do it.
Okay. See, that way that is.
That was
What
not
did she say?
2022?
No.
That was like 19.
I said end it.
End it? 85?
No. Amira was right with the first one. That's when it began. It aired.
When?
You're talking about a TV series then.
Yes, I did. And no.
2015.
No.
I have no clue. 2005?
Yes, Angela.
Oh, I know when it was
2002
2005.
to 2005.
2005. Yeah.
Yep.
Because I went higher, you said no, so I had to go lower. You were saying no, and I kept going higher, so I said, well, let me go lower.
Okay. All right, y'all ready? I'm gonna do another one. Because I got two items. Okay, so that's one. You want lotion or body wash, Angela?
Lotion.
Okay. All right, I better write that down. Okay. Next question. You ready, set? Because this is going to be quick.
Okay.
Y'all ready? What happened to Sylvia? Yeah, I look up. She dropped out.
Who dropped out?
Hold up. Sylvia. Dang. This phone of mine. Good God of mine. All right, y'all ready? Set.
Yeah.
How many kids did he have?
One.
Who said that?
Me.
Who, me?
Katrina.
Katrina. All right, Katrina. All right, hold up. Wait a minute. Where's my paper? Oh, there it is. We'll put this in the back. So, Katrina gets the body wash. Okay. And then Angela
Lotion.
gets the lotion. Okay. And then this lady here from a YouTube channel to get the magazine. All right. Okay. Nisia Zena YouTube. All right, write that down. Today's date. Sorry, mark that down. Okay. So I wrote a little poem here. I'm gonna write it over so I can see it and record it so I can put it on YouTube. All right, y'all. God, my eyes still red. One red, one white.
In the corner.
Right here is still
Yeah.
red.
In the corner.
And we had to put some.
Why your head looks so big?
Her head or her hand?
It was a joke, honey. You was all in the camera. Oh God,
Okay. Lord help her.
No, when you was in the camera, I couldn't even see the tie. Oh, I know he got a big. But I'm talking about you.
You know what? I had to do my hair over because I had used the big hair. Oh.
Okay, I see now. You had to make your hair big, so that's why. So that's why you had to pull your hair. Oh, I was wondering why your hair was pulled like that.
I had to use the big strands.
Oh, I did it.
I took them out because it was too tight.
Oh
and
my
it was too big. I couldn't sleep last night.
I get it. I
So I had to split the hair 3 times.
Put the picture back up.
And go back and put.
Wait a minute. Put his picture back up. With your head. Put his picture back up with your head. Put his picture back up with your head now.
What picture?
Put the picture back up with your head, because you turned yourself into Malcolm Jamal Warner. Okay, I was wondering why your head was so big. I didn't know Jamal's head was that big. Oh, Jamal, okay. I see what you did. So you made your head big by pulling your hair tight to your scalp, and then pull. And then pull.
Y'all ain't actually coming.
Put the glasses on. Oh yeah, I see it right. Oh, I see it really good. Oh wow. Cause I was about to say, Rachel, your hair's not that big. What happened? Okay, I see. Cool.
My hair is thinner.
I see. I get it. Oh, my girlfriend in here. Hey,
What she say?
hey, Erica.
Don't what she saying?
Bring Erica up. Bring Erica.
Who? Erica. Oh,
Bring Erica up. That's
wait a minute.
my friend, Erica.
I'm done. I need some tissue.
Can you please bring my friend up?
Wait a minute, I gotta find her, okay?
Erica, she is Malcolm.
What is going on in here?
Well, baby, I don't know. You tell me.
It looks like your doppelganger. I was trying to come see what she was doing in here.
Erica, she is a famous creative artist from Washington D.C. And tonight she was doing Malcolm Jamal Warner. She did his she transferred herself into him. And
yeah, we can tell.
Look at the beard.
That's real good. That's real good.
Look at the beard. I thought the beard was Will. She got it from the beauty supply store, but look.
Well, at first I didn't know what was going on. I thought that maybe you're transgender, but
you should have heard me earlier talking to Desire. Desire could take it.
I wasn't gonna be mad at you, man.
Desire. I gotta go back and get that clip. I was dancing and serenading her. And her I was serenading her black skin. I wanna be by your black skin. Yeah. I wanna be next to you. Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna take a picture of that though and send it to him.
Yeah.
Black skin. Want you.
She's one heck of an artist. This is the only real artist I know. But she's one heck of an artist. And she has turned herself into so many different people. It's unbelievable. Barack Obama, Michelle.
I ain't done no Barack Obama. I know Michelle. This big face can't do no Barack.
Oh, Michelle. You did Michelle Obama. Okay, my bad. Michelle Obama.
Michelle, like.
Isn't that Michael though?
What's the last one you did? Who's the last one you did?
Monique.
Monique, yeah.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
What I did with my microphone. Oh man, that prop. Oh, it's on this side. Katrina threw me off.
My bad.
It's okay. I love you.
Yeah.
She tried to make her. She called my head big. Why your head so big, man? She messed me up.
Now I know why your head's so big. Or how you made your head that big.
She sure did. Man, I'm like, what you talking about, Willie?
Talking about how big your head is.
Funny. Now she trying to make it up. Put that picture beside it.
No, because
make that up.
I kept saying, why is her head so big? And I can't.
On purpose. Got all this thick hair in my head.
It didn't dawn on me you had your hair pulled back, pulled up, tucked down. I was like, wait a minute. Show Erica the hats. Wait till you see the hats, Erica. This is a blast here.
You know what, Katrina?
She gotta finish her show. She's trying to. She's trying to get somebody. She's trying to get scouted.
Yes. Look at this.
Can't see the eyebrow. Hold on.
Oh my God. Oh Lord Jesus.
You do some comedy shows?
Yeah, right here on this platform. What?
Yeah, I see.
Don't get me started. I just I'm in
Oh
a lot of pain, but you know, but
boy.
brother, do so much.
This is too much. I just can't believe this one tonight. Look at this here. Look at
You cannot stop laughing.
Your
Girl,
place or mine.
this is too much.
Now
Oh
this
my
is the kicker right here. This one don't fit at all. Too much head, big head.
I'm thinking going to the
What's
rodeo on
up,
that one.
cowboy?
What happened to
Now,
your
girl,
hat?
come on a ride with me.
What happened to the front of that though? I can't ride with that.
wait a minute, the horse ran away.
The horse ran away. Horse done butt kicked the hat and ran.
All right,
Trina.
that's all right, Rachel. I mean, it was worth coming in here. I tell you, I said, wait, let me see what she's doing. And then I remember you said you was gonna do him. I said, let me go. He would be so impressed, just like Monique
Yeah,
was. Monique was impressed too. She really, you
yeah,
know,
she responded.
the email. Yeah, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Oh
Um,
wow, that's cool.
so I don't know how I'm gonna end this
I'll be right back.
because I'm trying to like people I do a tribute to. I try to what's the word? I try to impression of them from the
Impersonate.
grave. From the grave.
Oh.
Right. I did Katrina favorite. I
Wait a
finally
minute. Wait
built
a
up
minute.
enough self-esteem before I caught COVID. You remember you wanted me to do Harry Tubman.
Oh yeah, Harriet, tell me. Yeah.
That was a lot. I ain't talk. Look, Erica, it
Yes.
was the Harry Tubman before she died, with
Oh.
all the wrinkles and everything.
How you do that?
She really.
my my mother did not recognize.
Do you get the face makeup and everything?
Yeah, she does
I
it
did
herself.
that, and then I, pretend to be her spirit for the grave of what's going on today, compared to what she did back in the day, release the slave and stuff like that. It's on my YouTube channel, so go
Okay, I
subscribe.
gotta go check that out. I'm gonna follow
And
you over here.
I got about 400 different kind of videos. You go to the playlist and you'll see it, or short videos. But she said I cried. It was so real. Yeah, she did. Amira
Oh
cried with
wow,
Harry Tubman, and I did one of damn, what's the other lady? So I teach history this way.
that's cool.
It's called "Who Am I?" Is a game, a trivia game.
You should do
So
Whitney. You should do
tonight we
Whitney
did a trivia,
Houston.
huh?
Do Whitney Houston.
You see, well, I got to look at the variation of photos she had because see, I got to scale it according to my face structure in
Uh-huh.
order to perfect a look. A lot
Yep.
of people don't know about the tricks of
Got
it.
it. Got a match.
Yeah, so if I do somebody with thin face, I got to trim my face down. So you see how I trim this part right here?
How you
I,
trim your face down?
because
You.
my face is fat. So I do the illusion of shadows,
Yeah. With
and the
makeup.
background be shadow.
Oh well, you can do my president Donald
And then
Trump.
I got to look at the glow.
Orange,
I
make
could
sure
do
it's
that.
orange.
Just got to find the wig. Nah, I better
There's
wait.
got to be
Black,
one of.
black
There's got to
moon.
be
I'm
one of
gonna have
those
to wait
wigs.
till after his turn.
You have to wait till what?
after his term is over. I would love to do that, but right now, not now.
Oh my gosh.
I could do it to help him out.
They probably
But
have some hair.
I
right
still
now
want
for
to
you.
be on this planet. You said, do I have jokes?
Oh my God, Jesus.
Nah, you trust me. I looked at that. I said, mm. All I need is an orange wig. That's it.
You could do Biden.
I got the other complexion.
And then
All
y'all
up,
got under his eyes got to look like a raccoon.
all up in here.
You could do Biden with ice cream cone.
Yeah.
Y'all try to get me in trouble. You better bail my tail out.
Well, I've never seen anybody do Monica Lewinsky.
Lewinsky. You mean Lewinsky? God, my God.
Katrina, I'm gonna have you take me to emergency room.
Yes, Erica.
I can't even laugh.
That is her name, but I couldn't say it on the line.
Just do one with her and Bill Clinton.
What my lollipop at?
That would be such a blast from the past, you know? Back to the future.
Erica.
I cannot with y'all. Okay, the commercial break is over.
What a mirror say, oh my God, she did the ice cream cone. I did the ice cream cone. I did 2 scoops with the cherry on top. That got my start on Instagram. No young girl was trying to challenge me because I was in there to teach them how to keep it clean. They said, Miss Poe, we doing a makeup challenge. We using glitter. I said, glitter? I hardly wear makeup. My makeup is just eyeliner and lip. And I said, oh, I got one for the way they see me on my schedule on Wednesday.
Oh my God.
I got a day. I went and got this glitter from the Dollar Tree.
He said, oh my God, I think
and there was some good glitter too. I made some really good thin powdery crystal, like pink. I did pink and white.
So that palette you got there is not gonna
That
work.
was strawberry and vanilla ice cream, and I did the ice cream cone, and it looked just like a real ice cream cone.
Oh wow!
And then I put a little cherry on top, and them makeup people, they got it there. So what is she doing? It wasn't the standard makeup. I was just showing my skill in drawing. They ain't say I couldn't do it. I did it. And it got high rated. And that group leader got paid.
Oh shoot.
Well, I think something happened to me because I have not washed my hair since March, and this is the we're going to August, and I washed my hair. My God, the gray just came pouring in. I couldn't believe it. I thought it was the shampoo. I said, wait a minute.
You know what, Katrina? What? What? Wait a minute.
If you're gonna be Trump, you gotta get orange colored skin.
Exactly.
Wait a minute, y'all gonna stop that now. Y'all gonna
tell about you, Katrina.
Y'all gonna stop that. I'm trying to tell y'all about my gray hair. Cause I haven't even hit I haven't even went through the symptoms of menopause yet. I'm trying to
You
find.
don't have to go through that.
I
It could
know.
be
Katrina,
lack of copper.
I'm
Katrina,
59.
no,
I'm
I'm 44
59.
years old and I got gray all the way through the middle.
Check your copper level.
For what?
Because that could that means when
I
you
need
get
some
gray hair,
copper.
you lack of copper.
No. It does not.
I'm trying to help you out. You
No, it does not mean I'm lacking no copper. I'm not lacking no. I'm not lacking no copper because I'm a grasshopper, and I'm telling you right now.
You ain't no grasshopper.
I'm telling you right now, the gray is just coming in because it's my family. Like my mom had gray hair since I guess she was in her 30s. Beautiful gray hair, silver gray hair, silver.
It's
And
your
only
wisdom.
and only one of my sisters have it. But beautiful hair. My auntie have it. All of them had it at a young age. But I'll be 60 next year, and I'm just getting some silver hair. And it's gray. We call it gray, but it's silver.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
Girl, my gray hair came in like 4 years ago.
Oh wow.
Oh no, 6.
Jesus.
At 38, I got it right in the middle, like salt and pepper.
That was weird.
Oh wow.
So I just go get that, little dye and do the middle.
Well, Rachel, your hair, the last time I saw you, your hair was silver, but why is your hair black? Something's going on. Did you dye your hair?
Brown skin. Looking like the brown skin. You wanna be my twin? Yes, you. The gray pin. With the gray pin. Gray away is where I got this from. Unless I use my facial hair. It's the gray way.
Oh my God, Rachel, are you serious?
Is look, check it out.
Oh,
This
look
is
at
the brush.
Uh-huh.
And this is the pen.
Wow.
Can you see it?
I can see it, yeah.
Check it out.
Uh-huh.
I gotta touch this up anyway.
Oh my goodness.
And then you take the brush part, smooth it in. Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Wow.
Perfect.
I gotta keep one of them on deck.
It's real cheap too. It came from Amazon. I said I like that because then I can control it.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
I gotta keep that part right there.
Oh wow.
Listen to this, y'all. He with an orchestra. I'm gonna let y'all see it now. TikTok educational purpose only. Oh, can I?
That was not no educational snorting like that.
This is snorting. What the heck? Wait a minute. Listen, you like this.
Okay.
I'll put it around.
See all her art stuff? She got so much art. That's her studio she's in, Erica.
That's cool.
With the passion that becomes so fashion legit that it's marketed to make the world crave it. As we swing low, sing hymns, throw hymns on sweet chariots, boil chitlins, pickle pig feet. We beat drums, dance jigs, spit intricate anti-black misogynistic rhetoric over being harder than the hardest ghetto games. For what else would we do with the pain? And the pains that come with sustained and prolonged dehumanizing debasement, degraded to subhuman status, diabolically designed for self-hate, but where disgrace has never been an option. We even face fear with such defiance. Shackles and chains were the only way to try to tame the flame of our ancestral beast born in the wild.
Flip forward 400 pages to view how the cages have become more sophisticated, how red lines decorate maps like graffiti to dictate dominions that dampen desires. For those ancestral fires defy suffocation, stepped on, but not stamped out. Our spirits continue to dance through subjugation at every junction on our traumatic journey. We transform pain into celebratory mode, communicate code in a language colonizers can't understand, they can't decipher, but they attempt to copy because they know it's clever and cool. And still, we rise. Like embers in a wildly whistling wind. Like the love-struck sun chasing the coy moon. Like blunt smoke and our parents' blood pressure. We wear this oppressive air with such an impressive flair. Only the few astute, truly fascinated by the truth, dare view our struggle to survive as art in motion. For we are abstract, admired for how we create culture from scratch with scraps. And like indigenous land, we watch it get co-opted, ransacked, and raped. And then draped in lies of meritocracy to justify the equity gap. And we dance and we rap. You see, the art of being black is often an acrobatic act in defending black humanity in a world that worships pale, long-haired Anglo-Saxon savior, even though the Bible clearly describes him as a bronze-skinned, woolly-haired Hebrew. And revisionist history continues right before our very eyes each time the importance of black lives is denied. What happens to unhealed souls left to linger in bodies that hold on to trauma? The immortal imprisoned by mortals who thrive on fear stoked by lies. And where do those souls go when the trauma is intergenerational? Uninformed race theory critics beget flag-waving parents professing patriotism who prefer that children pretend to be as blind to color as we purport Lady Liberty to be to justice. But she needs glasses so America can see how easy it is to be so indifferent to slavery when it's viewed solely as black history. But the holy truth is, slavery is white history too. As white as snow-covered plantations in the winter cold, as white as cotton before picked by bloody pricked fingers, as white as white abolitionists, and as white as the white men who own slaves themselves. How much of a toll does it take to drown a soul in a sea of wickedness? To twist and contort to justify an evil that annihilates human rights in the name of God? And what of the intergenerational transmission of trauma passed down to the descendants of those whose religion was genocide and theft of other human lives? And what of the souls of the descendants of the voiceless who had no choice but to stand idly by? As the fear of replacement theory reappears, the soul of America continues to dance at the dawn of the freedom Du Bois discussed in 1903. The color line continues to be problematic in a 21st century melting pot where we still celebrate Columbus Day but opt to admit his role in the slave trade. Confederate flags still get waved to commemorate defeated states whose desire to own slaves was so great, they initiated an uncivil war on their own country. And every 4th of July, for the past 247 years, we have celebrated America's independence, just not its irony that the freedom did not come to everyone. Since the 19th of June, 1865, free black people have used that historical day in Galveston to celebrate the end of legal chattel slavery. But now that Juneteenth is finally a federal holiday, this is the opportunity for all of America's wounded souls to strive toward a collective healing. Lies corrected. Learning and teaching the yin and yang of our history so our children can see that we are all connected by America the beautiful and America the ugly. Juneteenth is a celebration of stamina personified. Unfiltered patriotism that despite 250 years of slavery, 90 years of Jim Crow, 60 years of separate but equal, 35 years of discriminatory housing, our souls undeterred still jubilee dance to this freedom deferred. We are art in motion. Through the trauma of a birth of a nation whose foundation was built upon the manifest destiny of lies, looting, and genocide, and policies and philosophies designed to keep up this racial divide, we can continue to find space to illuminate. Juneteenth is not just a black holiday, it's an American holiday.
Yes.
So may the Jubilee of Juneteenth Freedom Day be an invitation for all. An invitation to study the truth of our intertwined history. An invitation to celebrate our tumultuous track as we strive to unite with love and common understanding. May this Jubilee of Juneteenth Freedom Day be an invitation to heal. What happens to healed souls, willingly wandering in bodies that no longer hold on to trauma? The immortal, invigorated by mortals whose truth has set them free. And what happens to those souls when that freedom is intergenerational? Maybe, just maybe one day, America will know.
I used to play the clarinet.
You did?
Yes. My grandson played the clarinet today.
I played the clarinet too.
Yes, I used to love my clarinet. I carried it everywhere I went.
They don't believe how toxic this is. If you're still using the plastic,
You know what year he did that?
I never put stuff like this.
Do you know what year that was recorded? Do you know when?
I can find it.
Plus room and board.
Because I know it was something more than just the water.
Yep.
She's always giving me a hard time. Well, I really can't wait to.
Malcolm Jamal Warner's story doesn't begin on a TV set.
You didn't like that shirt. Remember that shirt she made him?
Yeah.
You had that video?
Icons, Malcolm X.
So Erica can see that because Erica's a street she sews.
Jazz pianist whose melodies bent.
She has her own
What I'm
business.
doing right now.
It was a declaration.
And on
From the moment he entered the world on August 18th.
He makes wedding gowns and everything.
Malcolm is wrapped in legacy. His early life was shaped by challenges.
Yeah, she does. She has her own store.
When he was very young. and his
It's
mother,
not open.
Amy Warner, took on the full weight of raising him alone.
Oh, girl.
As a
Katrina,
child,
you been online?
as an
What's
artist,
that?
Pamela recognized
Thank
the
you,
spark early
Katrina.
and made the decision that would change both their lives. She moved them to Los Angeles.
Oh, there we go.
While
Yeah.
other kids played,
Y'all
Malcolm loved
too.
singing and rehearsing.
Yes, that's why I couldn't
His mother
understand. I didn't even know his head was that big. But go ahead, boy. You did some big things.
Always know what to do with a brilliant young black boy who didn't fit the mold. By the
No,
time
you hit that spot on.
Oh, look at that one. You really look like him right there. Yeah.
It was about scripts, monologues, and stage lights.
He wearing that
He
Right
enrolled
there.
sack.
You really look like him right there.
I gotta see what that necklace mean.
Can you go back to the one where he his sister made him that shirt on the Cosby Show?
Well, hold on. I'm doing this for a reason. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He eventually graduated from professional children's school.
Tell my story.
Gotta
Tell
follow the program.
Artists who don't just act, but live their craft. But Malcolm wasn't just trying to be famous. He was trying to be excellent. Whether it was drama, comedy, music, or spoken word, he was always chasing depth, always pushing for more. That pursuit would lead him to the Cosby Show, the role of a lifetime, and a career that would span decades. But before the cameras and the interviews, it was just a boy, his mother, and a dream. They didn't have everything, but they had each other. And for Malcolm Jamal Warner, that foundation of love, discipline, and purpose would become the quiet engine behind everything he ever achieved. Because the truth is, Malcolm didn't stumble into greatness. He prepared for it. From childhood, he was walking towards something greater, something grounded not in glitter, but in grit. Malcolm Jamal Warner's career was never about chasing the spotlight. It was about owning it with quiet power. He didn't need to shout to be noticed. From the moment he stepped into the role of Theo Huxtable on The Cosby Show, America watched a teenager grow into a man right before their eyes. The character of Theo wasn't just a typical TV son. He was textured, curious, and flawed in ways that made him human. Malcolm brought a subtlety to the role that most young actors could only dream of. It wasn't just acting, it was listening, reacting, making every moment breathe. And people felt that. They related to him. They saw their brothers, sons, and even themselves in him. The success of The Cosby Show turned him into a household name. But Malcolm wasn't interested in just being famous. He wanted longevity. While some child stars crumbled under pressure, he leaned into the craft. After the show ended in 1992, he made the deliberate choice to step into roles that challenged him, even if they weren't flashy. He appeared in television dramas, sitcoms, and indie films, proving that he wasn't a one-note actor. In the mid-90s, he starred alongside comedian Eddie Griffin in Malcolm and Eddie, a sitcom that allowed him to flex his comedic timing while also producing behind the scenes. He wasn't just a star, he was shaping the story, guiding the tone, creating something that reflected his evolving voice. But acting was never his only language. Malcolm was a poet, a musician, and a director. His love for spoken word and jazz ran deep, and he often burst into performances that were as intimate as they were electrifying. He played bass guitar, wrote music, and released several albums under his own name, most of which blended jazz, soul, and conscious lyrics in a way that felt spiritual. In 2015, his musical artistry earned him a Grammy Award for Best Traditional Art /R&B Performance, collaborating with Robert Glasper Experiment and Layla Hathaway on the song Jesus Children. He also had a strong presence in voice acting, lending his deep, commanding voice to beloved educational programs like the Magic School Bus, where he voiced the producer. It's the kind of work that often goes unnoticed by mainstream audiences. But to kids growing up in the 90s, his voice was a soundtrack to curiosity and learning. As television began to evolve, so did Malcolm's roles. He stepped into more mature, grounded characters in critically acclaimed shows like Sons of Anarchy, American Crime Story, and The Resident. He brought emotional weight to every part, whether he was playing a troubled doctor, a conflicted father, or a man wrestling with trauma. He wasn't trying to recapture his youth. He was embracing the gravity of age with every role.
This is the reason why I canceled my doorbell camera subscription.
This new subscription-free mini Wi-Fi camera delivers...
He reminded the world that black men on screen can be complex, soft, strong, angry, afraid, and everything between. Even in the final years of his life, Malcolm kept creating. In 2024, he launched a podcast titled Not All Here, where he unpacked issues affecting the Black community with honesty and nuance. It was a space for conversation, vulnerability, and truth-telling, a reflection of who he had always been beneath the fame. Off camera, he mentored young actors, collaborated with musicians, and stayed deeply engaged in artistic communities, especially in Atlanta, where he had settled with his family. Malcolm Jamal Warner's career wasn't a sprint. It was a journey. He never let a single role define him. He built a legacy brick by brick, not for applause, but for impact. His art lived in every line he spoke, every note he played, every story he chose to tell. He didn't just survive Hollywood. He mastered it on his own terms. And in doing so, he gave a generation permission to grow, evolve, and create fearlessly. Malcolm Jamal Warner's death was as sudden as it was heartbreaking. On July 20th, 2025, at just 54 years old, the man who had quietly built one of the most respected careers in television, music, and poetry lost his life during what was meant to be a peaceful family vacation. He was in Costa Rica with his wife and daughter, staying in a quiet resort near Playa Cocos, a beautiful but notoriously unpredictable beach along the country's Caribbean coast. That afternoon, Malcolm decided to take a swim. The sky was clear, and the ocean looked deceptively calm. But beneath the surface, a deadly rip current was forming, one strong enough to overpower even the most experienced swimmers. With the tide, he was pulled farther and farther away from shore, caught in a vicious underwater grip. He rushed into the water to help, and he was eventually pulled back to land. Paramedics from Costa Rica arrived quickly and began administering CPR, fighting to bring him back. But the current had already taken its toll. He never regained consciousness. Moments later, he was declared dead at the scene. The official cause of death, as confirmed by Costa Rican authorities, was asphyxia due to drowning. News of his death spread fast and left many in disbelief. For decades, Malcolm Jamal Warner had been a steady presence in entertainment. A man who carried himself with quiet dignity, rarely in the tabloids, never chasing fame, always focused on the work. He had evolved gracefully from teenage stardom into a grounded, multi-talented artist who valued privacy, integrity, and purpose. At the time of his passing, he was still active in the industry, working on a podcast that explored complex issues within the Black community. He was also enjoying the fullness of fatherhood and married life, roles he protected from public view, but spoke of with deep love when asked. Perhaps the most telling tribute came from Bill Cosby, who said Malcolm's death felt like losing his own son. The pain in that statement captured what many who worked with him already knew. Malcolm wasn't just admired, he was loved. His death wasn't just a loss of a familiar face on screen. It was a loss of soul that quietly poured itself into generations of art, conversation, and culture. At 54, he still had so much left to say, to write, to create. But even in the final chapter of his life, he was doing what he had always done, making time for family, seeking peace, staying grounded in real life far from the noise of Hollywood. His death reminds us how fragile and unpredictable life is, but his legacy will live in every role he played, every lyric he wrote, and every person he inspired. Malcolm Jamal Warner was never the type of celebrity who craved headlines or chased fame. He wasn't flashing luxury or stirring controversy. Instead, he chose a quieter road, one where his work spoke louder than his personal life. For years, he kept his most sacred relationships away from the cameras and the gossip columns, not because he had something to hide, but because he believed some things were meant to be protected. Family, for Malcolm, was never content. It was the core of who he was. His earliest and most defining relationship was with his mother, Pamela Warner. She was more than just his parent. She was his first manager, his fiercest advocate, and rock. It was Pamela who noticed his talent, moved with him to Los Angeles, and stayed by his side as he rose to fame. Their bond was unshakable. She taught him early on about professionalism, resilience, and knowing your worth, lessons that guided him through every season of his life. Even when he became a star on The Cosby Show, his mother's influence kept him grounded. In matters of love, Malcolm experienced both deep joy and quiet heartbreak. One of the most meaningful relationships of his life was with actress Michelle Thomas, who played Justine Theo's girlfriend on The Cosby Show. Off-screen, their connection blossomed into something real. They were young, talented, and in love.
Auto insurance rates went up again in 2024, but that means it might be a smart time to shop around for a new policy.
But that love was tested in the most painful way. Michelle was diagnosed with cancer, and Malcolm stood by her side until her final days. She passed away in 1998, and though he rarely spoke about the grief publicly, those close to him said he never fully got over her. Losing her left a permanent scar, one that deepened his compassion and his understanding of life's fragility. After Michelle's death, Malcolm dated actress Karen Malino White. Their relationship lasted over 7 years, a significant span in the life of any public figure, but they never married. In interviews, Karen would later describe him as a thoughtful and sensitive partner, someone deeply committed to authenticity. Years later, he found love again with award-winning actress Regina King. Their relationship captured the attention of fans who admired both stars for their talent and grace. But as quietly as it began, it ended, with both choosing to move forward with mutual respect rather than drama. Malcolm never aired personal details, even when he could have used them to stay relevant in the ever-hungry world of celebrity news. Around 2017, something shifted. Without fanfare or paparazzi photos, Malcolm got married. The identity of his wife was never made public, a conscious choice they both honored. Together, they had a daughter, his only child. And from that moment on, Malcolm began to pull away even further from the spotlight, choosing instead to pour himself into fatherhood. He once mentioned in an interview that becoming a father was the most profound experience of his life. He spoke about the responsibility, the joy, and the way that changed how he viewed everything, including his work. Friends said he was the kind of dad who read bedtime stories in funny voices, made up songs at the table, and prioritized family meals over Hollywood parties. They lived in Atlanta, far from the chaos of Los Angeles, in a home that became a sanctuary. Neighbors often described Malcolm as warm, but reserved. He could be seen jogging in the mornings, picking up groceries, taking his daughter to school. He didn't want to be a star there. He wanted to be a husband, a father, a man at peace. His home was filled with music, books, and laughter. He created a world where creativity and love could thrive, not for an audience, but for the people who truly mattered to him. Even as he continued to work, appearing in television dramas, directing, producing music, and launching podcasts, he kept his family out of view. He believed in preserving that space. For him, privacy was protection. He once said in an interview that everything the public needed to know about him, they could find in his work. But the man behind the roles was someone only a few really knew. When he died, tributes poured in from fans and peers alike. But the most emotional words came from those who knew him his quiet life. The ones who saw him not as Theo or as a celebrity, but as a present, loving father and a devoted husband. His family was the heart of who he was. And in the end, it was that sacred circle with his wife, his daughter, and the peace they built together. That meant more to him than anything fame could ever offer. Malcolm Jamal Warner lived a life that many in Hollywood quietly envied, not because it was loud or drenched in luxury, but because it was balanced. He found a way to do what few child stars ever managed. He grew up with grace, transitioned with purpose, and lived with clarity about who he was and what mattered to him. His lifestyle reflected that. It wasn't about extravagance or excess. It was about intention, artistry, and peace. From a young age, Malcolm understood the volatility of fame. Having been thrust into the spotlight at just 14 through his role as Theo Huxtable on The Cosby Show, he witnessed firsthand how success could consume people. So he made a quiet vow to himself to never let fame own him. That promise shaped everything about the way he lived. While many of his peers were chasing endorsements, partying in clubs, or stretching themselves thin for more exposure, Malcolm was choosing roles that spoke to his soul. He was carefully curating a career, not chasing trends. He didn't live in Beverly Hills. He didn't spend weekends on yachts or flood his social media with luxury cars. After some time in Los Angeles, he eventually moved to Atlanta, a city known for its rich black culture, slower pace, and artistic community. There, he bought a home not for the cameras, but for his family. It wasn't about square footage or status. It was about comfort, creativity, and calm. The house was filled with books, musical instruments, journals, and poetry. It was a kind of place where you could sit in silence and still feel surrounded by meaning. Malcolm was a
Yeah,
deeply
I'm gonna go on mute. I have to take my
who
grandson to
practiced
work.
mindfulness, read
Okay.
philosophy, studied jazz, and often wrote spoken word pieces late into the night. His mornings were intentional: coffee, music, maybe a workout or walk through the neighborhood. He enjoyed cooking, parenting, journaling, and rehearsing lines in the quiet corners of his home studio. His lifestyle didn't revolve around premieres or red carpets. It revolved around art.
It takes
Okay.
90 seconds for this
Almost over.
NASA-engineered AC
Oh.
cool down your room. It's smaller than a toaster.
Family, and depth. Financially, he was in a strong position, not because he flaunted wealth, but because he managed it wisely. While exact figures were never publicly confirmed, entertainment analysts and longtime industry insiders estimate his net worth to have been between $10 and $20 million at the time of his death. This wasn't surprising considering his decades-long resume. The Cosby Show was one of the highest-rated sitcoms of its era, and Warner earned not only fame, but healthy residuals from its long run in syndication. But his income didn't end there. Malcolm had steady roles in multiple successful television series after The Cosby Show, including Malcolm and Eddie, Read Between the Lines, The Resident, Sons of Anarchy, and 9-1-1. He worked consistently in television for over 35 years, a rare feat in Hollywood. He also earned directing credits, produced indie projects, and lent his voice to animated and educational series, including The Magic School Bus, which brought him royalties for years. Beyond television and film, he was a respected musician. He played bass guitar professionally and released multiple spoken word jazz fusion albums. His Grammy win in 2015 only further solidified his status as a serious artist, not just an actor who dabbled in music, but a musician in his own right. He also made money through poetry performances, speaking engagements, and later through his podcast, Not All Hood, which focused on conversations about Black identity, culture, and healing. The podcast didn't just generate income. It became another platform for Warner to express who he truly was: thoughtful, measured, concerned with the state of the world and how Black men are perceived in it. He never let wealth define him. There were no headlines about impulsive spending or financial collapse. Instead, he invested in himself, in his family, and in causes he believed in. He mentored young actors, supported arts programs in schools, and was known to quietly help struggling artists get their first break in the background of a notoriously unstable industry. He was a symbol of consistency, what made Malcolm Jamal Warner's lifestyle so unique was its intentional simplicity. In an industry built on image, he chose authenticity. In a world addicted to noise, he embraced stillness. His wealth wasn't just in dollars. It was in the life he built, the peace he protected, the art he created, and the daughter he adored. He didn't live to impress strangers. He lived to express truth. And in doing so, he carved out a life that many dream of, but few are brave enough to live.
Okay. That's the end of that. All righty. Lights on. Here we go. Katrina.
Yes.
All righty. Let's go back here. 5.
No, you don't have to go back. That was beautiful.
Wasn't that nice? Now you
Yes,
see
that
why
was
I
very
cried?
beautiful. I don't want to intervene with your program. That was a beautiful program. That was a good tribute too.
You like
Excellent.
that?
Yes, I do. I hope some
Yeah.
other people get to watch it tomorrow too.
Huh?
Very good. I hope some other people get to watch it. They couldn't watch it today. They'll watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta
What happens
go make the clips
to unhealed
from that.
souls left to linger
Whew.
in bodies that
Yeah, I
hold
understand.
trauma?
I needed that.
That was
The
beautiful.
immortal, imprisoned
Yeah, I
by
had to,
mortals who
catch that.
thrive on fear, stoked
Recorded
by
it
lies.
on this.
Okay.
And one of them so
Y'all. But thank you for the lights. Everybody, thank you for the lights. And Eric.
You're awesome.
Erica,
Oh Lord Jesus.
my eyes on you, Erica.
All right, you go on now with your bad
You ain't
old
gonna
self.
never forget me. You ain't gonna never get me.
That's an awesome tribute, though.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was very good. I
So,
just wish we could have saw that clip because Erica is the strangest, and I know she would not approve of that shirt. And I
oh, oh, the shirt.
and I know
Okay.
she never seen. I don't know if she ever seen that before, but that was terrible.
I didn't see it. What was it?
Yeah, sure know what.
There was a shirt his sister made him, and
Let
he
me
was.
find that shirt. It was part of the tribute.
It was terrible.
Hold on, let me
It's a small clip that I just
let
want
me
you
get
to.
you set up.
It was
I just want you to
terrible.
see that shirt. If you saw that shirt, you probably be like, "Oh my goodness."
Oh no.
Yes.
She's always giving me a hard time. Well, I really can't wait to.
Malcolm Jamal Warner's story doesn't
You
begin on a
funny,
TV
Katrina.
set.
All you have to do is look at.
I am. I'm
It
going
begins
back.
with a young black
It was a part of the tribute. I'm trying to.
Oh, okay, got you.
Malcolm X.
Oh, we
That
missed
was
that
at the
part.
beginning of the tribute.
Oh, did we miss that part?
The jazz pianist whose melodies bent
We
time.
missed
Wait a
that
minute.
part. Oh, okay.
Get ready to come. It's
Okay. For purposes, education. For
yeah.
education.
Some folks weren't born during this time.
Okay. You're right.
Okay, Libby.
It wasn't just a name. It was a declaration. From the moment he entered the world on August 18, 1970, Malcolm was
Have a
rapid.
birthday.
His early life was shaped by both challenge and resilience. His parents divorced when he was very young, and his mother, Pamela Warner, took on the full weight of raising him alone.
It was
But she
at the
didn't just raise
beginning.
a
Did I
child.
miss it messing with
She
the camera?
cultivated an artist.
I don't know. We saw this.
Yeah, it was at the beginning of this. Yeah, hold on.
Talking about that clip?
Yes, this was the part of the tribute.
Oh. Wow, these are a lot of clips for a tribute.
Now, tuition
And he repeated the same thing over and over.
$1,000 apartment below us. We threw five. She's always giving me a hard time. Well, I really can't wait to.
Malcolm Jamal Warner's story doesn't begin on a TV set or with the sound of studio applause. It begins with a young black mother in Jersey City, New Jersey, who named her son after two
This is
icons.
not the clip.
The fearless voice of revolution and Ahmad Jamal, the jazz pianist whose melodies bent time.
It is a
That
part
name
of
wasn't
this.
just a name. It was
The
a
only
declaration.
one I
From the
recorded.
moment he entered the world on August 18, 1970, Malcolm was wrapped in legacy. His early life was shaped by both challenge and resilience. His parents divorced when he was very young, and his mother, Pamela Warner, took on the full weight of raising him alone. But she didn't just raise a child.
It started from the
She
beginning
cultivated an
to
artist.
the end.
Pamela
of
recognized
his
his spark
career.
early and made the decision that would change both their lives.
No, I'm not talking about that, Rachel. I'm talking about a clip.
Other kids played on the streets. Malcolm was auditioning, rehearsing, training.
I'm
His
talking
mother
about a
played
clip
manager,
from the Cosby Show. Had on that shirt. It was a yellow shirt.
Yes, it's in here
By the
somewhere.
time he was 9,
Somewhere.
Malcolm was already performing. His childhood was about fairies and cartoons. It was about scripts, monologues, and stage life. He enrolled in acting.
She gonna watch the whole thing over again.
No, I'm not. I am not.
No, we're gonna stop once we get to the next.
While most children were busy just being kids, Malcolm was learning how to step into someone else's
Somewhere
story
in here.
and make it
I
believable.
seen all these. I didn't see it anywhere.
Unless you say when she first showed all
I
those
don't
clips.
want to fast forward. I might miss
But
it.
Malcolm wasn't just trying to
I don't think so.
He was trying to be excellent, whether it was drama, comedy, music, or spoken word.
You gonna
He was
see?
always chasing depth, always pushing for more. That pursuit would lead him to the Cosby Show, the role of a lifetime, and a career that would span decades. But before the cameras and the interviews, there was just a boy, his mother,
Put
and
my
a
thing
dream.
on pause.
They didn't have everything, but they had each other. And for Malcolm Jamal Warner, that foundation of love, discipline, and purpose would become the quiet engine behind everything he ever achieved. Because the truth is,
crazy,
Malcolm didn't
ugly
stumble
looking
into
shirt
greatness.
on.
He prepared for it. From childhood, he was walking towards something greater, something grounded not in glitter, but in grit. Malcolm Jamal Warner's career was never about chasing the spotlight. It was about owning it with quiet power. He didn't need to shout to be noticed. From the moment he stepped into the
Got a
ring,
long sleeve and a shorter sleeve, like yellow button
you could
shirt.
watch a teenager grow into a man.
Yes.
Gold and
Yeah,
black,
I just
black.
found it on the internet.
One shirt, one sleeve bigger than the other sleeve.
Flawed in ways that amazing to me.
I'm about to post it on your
Most young
page,
actors
Katrina.
it wasn't just acting. It was reacting, making
Yes, that's it.
people felt that.
One sleeve's like a 3/4 length, the other one's all the way down to his
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, you should have heard him when he was telling his sister, "What is
Malcolm wasn't interested in
That was messed up.
while some child stars
The episode.
She said, "You don't like it?"
You got measure.
to step into roles that challenge him.
He's a good looking fella.
Yeah, I just wish I could hear that clip. That's all I want to do is hear the clip.
It's not on this. She must have played it like earlier on something else.
Oh, okay.
Who?
You? I didn't see that. It's not on this one, is it?
Yeah, it is on this. He's still talking about his childhood. I know all my other clips is his music and
Just go through
poetry.
each clip like that. Don't even watch it. See, you'll find it.
See, if I do this, I might miss it. See how it blends right there?
God, we just need you to go to YouTube and just find that clip.
Yeah.
You're gonna have me go through all this. Why don't y'all do it on your thing? It's not recorded. That's what this show ain't about. That
Y'all do it on your
take
thing.
me off my focus. I refuse that.
Look at that cat.
Oh God, Jesus!
Take me off my focus.
I rebuke.
Wait a minute. Wait a
I
minute.
want to start doing that. Rebuke.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We just asked him about the clip.
Hot flash time.
Yeah, I rebuke it. You know what? This is terrible.
I wish you could post pictures on these scrolls.
Oh
I
my!
got to get this because I want to play the music.
You said rebuke.
Wait a minute, hold up. I got something for you.
I'm about to say.
I want that shirt. I would like to have that shirt. And clients are always right.
Which one?
That
See, I rebuke right
You want
now.
that
and
shirt?
I want to
Oh,
rebuke
shit.
every now and then.
Rachel, can you make that? Can you make that shirt?
You because it got to be. Rebuke.
Rebuke.
Reboot.
And reboot
Running on empty right now. Running on empty in the house.
Yeah, y'all are putting me off my focus. About to rebuke.
That's not bad though. I like the music. Okay, so I think I got enough stuff to do something with it.
So if you just on YouTube and say Malcolm Jamal's sister's homemade shirt, it comes up.
You found it?
Yeah.
I knew you would. Good job, young grasshopper.
Rebuke.
There you go. This don't make no sense.
That's what I'm about to say. It's not even I rebuke you. It's just rebuke.
Katrina,
see someone come up in the place they off. I'm just gonna say rebuke.
You know, like in the wrestling, my Hardy boy, delete.
Ain't gonna be no delete.
Katrina know about my delete.
I delete
Rebuke.
nothing. You can sit right there and listen, and I will say rebuke, rebuke. No, delete.
No.
My
She's
sewing
making my
machine.
shirt. She's making my shirt. So, sister. So.
Oh,
I am
that's
sewing. I'm taking in a dress.
oh,
Yeah,
you
that's
are.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. She's a singer.
I did have it on
Wait a
silent.
minute. What kind of machine you have?
I have a lot of machines.
I saw this old
I
old.
have a Singer, and then I have like 9 of those heavy duty ones, and then I got three Juki industrial sewing machines, a leather machine. I got lots of machines.
You got the one just to use the paddle.
Yeah, they all have a paddle.
The
One's
old
small and one's big.
The old.
They got a big paddle, and I got little paddles. Which one you want?
I want the original sewing machine.
If it's a 3 rebuke, it's gonna be the
Made
big
out
paddle.
of iron. That industrial iron machine.
Yeah, I got those. Got
You
a couple
do?
of them. Yeah.
That's a serious thing.
Those are the big. Those are the big rebukes.
The big kahuna. We don't want to mess with those.
Ain't no big kahuna over here.
Laughing at
I am not laughing because
no. I mean to say, what's
Patricia.
it?
That's Patricia.
You know Patricia.
Yeah, that's Patricia. But that's okay because I'm gonna watch that clip. I did not see that clip in not one episode of your tribute. And I
No,
thought,
that whole clip of just that shirt episode is not on this.
That's what we were saying.
That is not what that was about. I'll go back just to show the shirt. That's all, Katrina. I'm trying to stay with my platform. That's all, Katrina.
oh, so your platform don't have no room for change.
Not tonight.
Well, Jesus.
It's a tribute. It's a serious tribute of this man's death.
Yeah, and he loved Jesus.
And I got to get in character. That's
well, he loved Jesus.
Yes, he did. And some other stuff.
Well, I don't know about.
I try to, play that so I can get into the character to say what's.
Well, you would really got into the character if you would have played that shirt.
No, it's not about that. I want to do something about walking on water. The foot.
Walking on water.
Hopefully he didn't walk on water with Bill Crosby.
He'll be neutral with that.
Wait a minute.
It's something that I found out. I changed the title.
So you mean to tell me that he walked on water, but the water got him and threw him back on the beach? Something's not right. How did he?
I stated again. I'm going to do a poetry poem pertaining to the footprint, the butt print, and walking on water.
The butt print?
What in the what? I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know because I ain't done it yet.
Let's go.
Oh my God.
It's a production that I'm going to do. So.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to do it right now or not because it ain't there yet. I started it right here.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to put together bits and pieces of the research that I found.
Well, I hope the yellow shirt is involved.
Walking on water is pertaining to faith.
Well, I'm just saying that yellow shirt was faith because he had faith his sisters would deliver a shirt. He gave all his hard-earned money on that Cosby show. And that That shirt that she presented was horrible. I wish I could have made a shirt for you tonight. So you,
Nah, it won't about that tonight. Not for
Was it
me.
the one longer,
But
one shorter in the
no,
sleeve?
yeah, no, but
in
Rachel,
the,
you have to include. You have to include.
that is not what my spirit's saying right now.
No, I'm not talking about your spirit. I'm talking in the natural now. I'm just saying
In the
sometimes you have
natural.
to. I'm saying sometimes you have to include, like that's something funny can get the audience going. You got to.
Well, see, earlier you would have seen some of that stuff,
Oh, for
but
real?
you late.
Plus, her face is getting it going right now.
You late. I try to get, because I'm looking at time, and I try to get in my head how I'm gonna present the
Yeah, okay,
tribute.
all right.
You know I do the tribute on YouTube, so that's all. It's just a format that I do. Everybody don't know about all that. I just share, just sharing.
We know about all that now.
That's right.
That's right.
Because see, Katrina knows, because I just come out here to show the artistry. That's it. And the history. That's it. I'm changing my format this year just to do that. Yeah. And it took a lot because I was going to cancel. It took a lot for me to come out here tonight for real, for real. So I was not feeling it at all. So that's a personal thing of mine right now.
You need to get some rest.
But it's more than that. You just catching on. You ain't been with us in a minute.
I know. I haven't been in quite a while.
Okay. Because I got some flare up stuff going on in the back of my back right now. So, but I appreciate the laughter. Katrina, you always on point. So I'm going to get those clips and I'm going to post them. I'm going to post them. They were funny. Okay.
Okay.
What she said, she got to go.
She said, well, good night, sweetheart. I gotta go.
That's that song.
Where'd you go, Katrina?
She gone. I don't put my foot down. She gone.
Katrina's still there.
No, she's still on the panel there.
I see her up there. It's just something that I made a huge decision to change the concept of my content. That's why I'm coming on every other month and not, consistent like all the time. So, this for the people who don't know the format. That's what this is about. That's it. I'll be showing heroes and sheroes, and then I do tributes or I do
That's what this is
game
about. That's it.
as
I'll
a
be
feedback.
heroes and sheroes.
And then I do
For the
trivia
people who don't do that's what this is
game.
about. That's it.
She had to drop down and come back in. Yes. That was feedback. But Erica.
Yes.
Okay, so you're a seamstress?
Yes.
That's what I heard. Okay.
Designer. I design
Okay.
a lot of products.
Freestyle, right? Freehand?
What do you mean?
Mean like if I see something I like and I give you the measurements, you can make it like that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I mean.
Yeah. Oh, you just need measurements and then make the pattern.
Yeah. Okay. You have it up here on TikTok
I'm here. Yeah, I followed you. You can follow me. Just message me here
Okay.
on Tiki Talkie.
Okay.
Tiki Talkie.
Okay, I'll do that. That
Yeah.
sounds like a winner.
Like a
Yeah.
winner chicken dinner.
Yeah. Let's check it out. Because I get a lot of people who look for a lot of things. I try to make the connection
Oh yeah.
with people and share the information to support. You know,
I'll be on here.
she coming back. I'll
Oh,
get
she's
my
coming
name.
back.
Yeah. I'm feeling my energy getting low. She came back. Now there's no feedback. There she goes. I knew she gonna do. Yeah.
So she's playing a song. Good night.
Yeah. Uh huh. Uh huh. Yeah. So,
Do-do.
Let me down so I don't lose my
But we don't have any coins.
Oh
You
shit.
done lost your corn. And you had corns.
I know. Let me down so I won't lose my coins. That's why I came back.
Oh boy, I'm going to
Your
bed too.
corns right now said 0.
Oh boy, thanks for the laughs.
I'm gonna wake you up. That's what
All right, Erica. Good night, everybody. I'll see y'all
All right.
next week. I'll see
You too. Blessings, everybody. Have a good
see y'all
night.
next week. See y'all next week.
Nice to meet you.
It's
Bye-bye.
nice meeting you too, Erica.
Good night, Jamal, Malcolm.
Oh, yeah. Good night. Angela, you didn't send me your new address.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have the
my
PO box that
God.
close to.
Huh?
I don't have the PO box that close to save money there.
Oh. You got a different address, right?
Yeah, it's the address where I'm staying at.
Okay.
I had to close the PO box because it was like
send it on my,
$200 every year.
Send it on my messenger
Oh, okay.
so I can mail you your gift.
All right.
Yeah. I appreciate. I'm happy that you made it in here. I saw Beth, but she jumped down. Let's see. She come back. Yeah, I have pains in my right lung.
Oh,
That's
do
why I
you?
breathe in. That's why I'm over here. Fatigue don't hit me because I don't wore myself out because I'm doing like short breath, deep breath, and laughing gets me. Yeah, it's been going on since May. And I done been to urgent care.
Damn, I haven't been on your guys' life in a couple of months.
I've been to urgent care twice.
Really?
Yep. For the same pain. And my doctor wanted to come back and have me do an MRI, but I can't take them shots, them dyes. I can't take those.
Oh, the dye that goes through, yeah.
Yeah, so he's trying to figure out how to, because they got to see what it is. They missing it from the x-ray and stuff.
Well, they could do the MRI. They don't have to give you no injection.
Yeah, but he tried to convince me to do it because you can see more clearly.
Oh, because I was going to say, because I had MRIs done and they never did that.
Yeah. Because the other x-rays, they don't see anything wrong. And this is inside under my torso. Right. So either I do the one with the metal in it. I can't do the iodine for sure. I just have to detox the metal out of me again. Anyway, girl. I got to go here to the other side of the studio and take pictures with a black background. Go and get that out of the way and do a small clip video.
So do you go all the time or once a month?
Every other month.
Every other month?
Yeah, it's too much. Yeah, every other month so I can prep myself. Yes. I even had a what do they call it? A toe spasm or whatever they call it, but
Oh, on your toe where you get cramps?
it locked up on me
Yes,
in the
yeah.
beginning, and I was
Can't
I
even
was
try to
like
move
had my
anything.
head down,
Yeah.
said ah, because I can't scream or because when I use the core of my body, then the back gonna hurt.
Wow.
It feel like somebody stabbing me with a knife or a rock
Hey.
is in the middle between the diaphragm and my lung, right in between that, and it's off the center to the right of my spine. So,
Yeah, last week I did a colon canal.
oh, somebody said they did that today. My
Huh?
girlfriend. My girlfriend had that done today.
I had mine done last Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, they found 2 pollen. They checked it. And Dr. Kami said it was negative, no cancer, back in 5 years.
Good. Okay. 5
Yeah, and then
years.
you know how you get the nurses that they get you all prep and stuff. She asked me she could do you take anything. I said I don't take nothing. I take everything natural. I take essential oil.
Yep.
And then she goes, "Do you have any stroke? Do you have any wrong with your heart? Diabetic? Blah 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 blah." I said, "Nope." She goes, "God, you're born." I said, "Why? Because I'm healthy."
Yeah. Yep. That's right. Cause I'm telling you, it's like I gotta do everything to the left. I can't even get in my own bed, child. I can't get in my
Really?
own bed.
So were you
Uh,
laying on the couch?
right here where I'm at. 'Cause it's low, and I got this thing I grab onto to
Uh
pull
huh.
myself up, and I have the amethyst biomat up here, the heat treatment, the red light treatment,
Right.
and it helps a whole lot, but it's still there. It's still there. As long as it don't move nowhere else.
And I guess so what?
Long as it don't move anywhere.
Oh.
Because first I thought it was trapped gas, but that was not it. Under the shoulder blade, that won't even it. I was like, boy, this is the longest gas hole that I ever had. So that was not it.
So you don't do no more cooking and stuff? You know how you used to do your
I
videos?
haven't. It's been too hot.
Mm.
I haven't been eating like that.
No?
I have not been eating that way. I'm wasting a lot of food
Wow. Yeah, I
because
just made
I
some.
don't have an appetite. This long haul COVID
Mm.
pots. Yeah, when I feed a cat, that's when I remember to feed myself. But then I feel like wanting to throw it up and stuff. So I've been doing juicing, raw salads,
Do you broth?
and I've been doing the water, the fruity water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with the cucumbers and all that.
Yeah.
So, um, my nuts, nutty salad. Like I'm drinking my juice right here. It's like cranberry and pineapple, and I need to do the beets.
Yeah, I gotta do my
Alka-Seltz.
watermelon. My watermelon, strawberry, ginger, beet, and strawberry can make
Trina and we went on this 30-day kick, girl. And then we did communion for 30 days, and then last 7 days of the month we did straight watermelon. Man, when I started with the watermelon that first night,
Uh-huh.
it cleaned me out so quick. I just stayed by that there bathroom every time I sit down. I had to run back in there.
I know when I did my prep Thursday last week, I was working. I had my last client. I said, "Oh God!" I said, "I gotta go bathroom." Woo! Did I barely make it?
So this guy in Georgia, he has he grow watermelon, the yellow, the red,
Yeah,
and
that's what I
he
was
got
asking
sour
you.
sap growing. Oh, thank
What I
you,
was
Patricia.
asking you, what you thought about that?
Huh?
That's I had texted you and asked you what you thought about that.
Mm-hmm. So he he said he has somebody here in our area. I done called this boy 3 times now. I'm ready to get one of those juicy watermelons. I want to try the yellow ones. I never had a yellow one.
I
And
haven't either.
get me the red one.
Well, I have put that on from Arizona, Mesa, Arizona. I haven't got nothing back.
It does, right? And it was a good cleansing too. And I want to do it again. Keep it like that. I even got watermelon popsicle. I ate my last one last night.
Yeah.
You know, I get the real fruit popsicle. I had the lime, the
Mhm.
watermelon, and the strawberry.
And they have coconut.
Now I know I ain't want the coasters. I ain't want to do that now. But I have grapes, so I'm gonna blend my grapes and make what do you call it? Make a treat with the grapes,
Uh-huh.
but I'm gonna add the turmeric and the cayenne pepper with that, and ginger with that, like I did before, and roll it up in a ball. You put it in the oven. You blend it like it's like a smoothie, and you put it in the oven 175 and let it cook for like 5 or 6 hours. Then you
Oh,
take it and
really?
scoop it and roll it in a ball. You put nuts in it, whatever, however you want it. But it
Mhm.
was Sam told that Sam didn't give me a chance to get me. I like he ate them all up.
Who did?
It was a he ate them all up, girl. I ain't had none left. You have to go.
Mm-mm.
No, Patricia says she has to go. Okay, Patricia, well, I'm gonna make some clips. I'm gonna go here and have my little fashion show with the hats and glasses and stuff. And maybe I do a video with that. I don't know how I'm gonna do this tonight because I started a little writer. I started a little poem, but see, I don't sound like him now because yeah, my issue of breathing. You know, I got to go with that deep voice, and I
Mm.
was perfecting his voice and how he did poetry, and I had it down, and I would practice it with a girlfriend. She said, "You sound just like her." I said, "But I don't remember what I said." That's why I was using the title, "Oh, the butt print, the
Mhm.
footprint, butt print," and now the print on the water, which is walking on water, but it's going to be about faith. You know,
Mm.
when Jesus told which called to come out of the boat, and
Mhm.
he focused on Jesus, and he was able to walk until he lost his focus. His faith went away. So the poem we're going to be geared to that type of format.
Oh, okay.
Then I lost my concentration, and I'm trying to read the chicken scratch. Then I said, man, I got to do something. But then again, you know, I do like I do all my other tribute and just show the picture and just show me this is my hero and call
Mhm.
out the name, keep it simple. All my other videos would do the tribute part because If you were here earlier, it was Desire. Remember Desire? She said, "Hey." Remember Desire?
Yeah.
So I would flirt with Desire. Desire was taking pictures of me. She was cracking up, man. We were having a ball, and I would try to sing and do poetry. Oh, that's my girl, Evangeline.
How's Jody and them doing?
Huh?
How's Joey and them doing?
Are they doing fine? Okay, Evangeline looking. Let me show her what she's looking at. Can she? Evangeline, who am I? Who am I supposed to look like? Can you guess? Well, I look up the picture. Oh, I got where my glasses at? Uh-oh. Look at right in my face. Did you see it? You know all time. I can't see. Let me do this so that way I can.
Mm-hmm.
Is that where the eyes is?
Yeah.
Which way he looking at?
Look like he's looking towards the left. Towards the left or towards the middle?
Like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the picture. That way I can take the clip and take a picture of myself. Freeze, as they say, freeze. And this one here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then he cheesing right there. I can't cheese. I got missing teeth. Gotta get those suckers fixed. Girl, wait a minute.
What?
When I was doing um Monique, the comedian, and I forgot how many minutes it was for me to come on live, but everything was falling apart.
Really?
I had bought some teeth, okay? I thought it was gonna come already fit, so I just had to put it in the water and melt it. The fit in my mouth, it ain't cut like that. It came with these little beads and the fake teeth you had to put with the wax thing, the form into your mouth. So when I put the wax stuff into my mouth and put the fake teeth in front of it, it didn't bend to go in my mouth. The thing was too big. And the teeth came out like a donkey. It was sticking out. It was sticking out like that out of my mouth. I looked in the mirror, and the stuff was getting hard. And then I said, "This don't even match the gum. This the color of the teeth." What kind of, what is this? I want my money back.
Where'd you get it from?
And I bought 4 of them.
Where'd you get it from? Amazon?
TikTok. Now the other one I bought from Amazon, it was the same way from the same company. And then I said, "Oh heck to the no!" And then, but this one specifically stated pertaining to it was the whole denture thing, and you just put it in the water, and it compared to the one that I received to that. I said that's false advertisement. Send me my money back. Both of them didn't even hesitate to send all my money back. They wrong as you know what.
No,
Yeah.
trying to order from them, trying to send stuff back, it's ridiculous.
I ain't sending nothing back. You give me a refund. They gave it to me. It ain't take no 3 to 5 days. They did it immediately. Yeah. Uh-huh. Cause I'm telling on y'all. And sure enough is, even if you did read the fine print, it's still they were still wrong. They're saying that this is that, and it's not. You gotta work hard to put those things together. But the whole point is, it's not matching your gums at all.
Mm-mm.
It's the color of your teeth. Yeah. Anyway, y'all, just saying.
Well, get your butt in here now.
Yeah. Beth,
Myself.
why you not in here? I see her
Huh?
up there. Beth, create a
Oh.
bath. So I gotta make enough room in my device to record. And I'm gonna go over here and put the background up. Yeah, even the background fell down, Angela, before I went live. Right when I sat down, background behind me said, "Poof." I said, no. I was like 5 minutes late getting that. And the nail came from out of the wall. So I had to take the hammer and get a longer nail and bend it into the wall so it won't go nowhere. It was just everything was
Just
wrong
falling
that
apart,
night.
huh?
Yeah, because I was like, oh no, you ain't gonna stop me from going on live. I'm gonna make this work. And I shared it with Sylvia Trayboy. She was busting out laughing. But if you go to my YouTube channel, you will see Monique. You will see that it's I think it's 18 clips. And Katrina and Monique Livingston, they were hilarious. You hear me? And Miss Sylvia. So Sylvia shared it with Monique, and she sent a nice text to
Comment.
Sylvia. Yeah, it was really nice. So I don't know if I posted that yet, but
Turn
anyway,
apart.
huh?
I was feeding the dogs some watermelon.
The dog eating watermelon.
Oh, they love the fruit and veggie.
Wow, that's nice. My cats, they like my eggs compared to cat food.
Oh, really?
So today I tested out. I went and did one egg, add water to it, and add some tuna to it. I ain't seen nobody out there. I just put it out there, so it'll probably be gone by now. But they take the eggs out of the
Out of the
meat.
bowl?
Yeah, and eat it. I said, now you know I'm gonna have to buy eggs for y'all. I need to get me a hen.
They better go back to their cat food.
Huh?
I said they better go back to their cat food.
Yeah.
Things are expensive. Not to get them at Costco and stuff.
I know. I can't even cough. But uh-oh. Oh, that was a deep one. That hurt. Oh, I'm drinking that turmeric drink.
Oh.
Whew. All right, let me get my head
I'm
again.
so full.
Huh?
I said I'm full.
You fool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired. They don't wore me out laughing too much. I said, they don't know. I'm in a lot of pain laughing, man. I can laugh like I want to, man. Just turn me up. I'm like, man, but that was funny, though. Katrina talk about my hair. Why your hair that big? I made it extra big because of his head. I'm gonna get her though. I'm gonna get her.
Or some of the picture, his face was thin, and then it got big, and then it thin.
Huh?
On some of the picture, his face it was thin.
Yeah, he had that thick hair, and it was thick up here, and it was too tight. I had to take it off because it didn't look natural to me. So I went ahead today and took them out, and then separated the pieces 3 times and thin it out so it can lay up against my head. But you see how thick they are?
Yeah.
Okay, that I only did the thin one right in here. And well, I'm gonna have to take these out and wash my hair real good.
Oh yeah, can you have all that
Get
marker?
all this off of me. Yeah. So, cause it probably take more than one wash, especially with the braids. So I'm gonna have to take these braids out because my hair is gray in the front, and go back and put my gray back in. Yeah, why I can. Anyway, so this is my tribute. Yeah, for Malcolm, and this look is different compared to when I go over there to the studio because I got this light right in front of me. Well, it should not be in front of me like that. So you can see more defined when I get away from it.
Yeah, it get shiny right there in the forehead.
You see you can see more detail when I get away from the light, right? So it would look better over there when I got the special effect with the lighting over there because the light is. But then again, you know what? I changed the light bulb over there. I forgot. It's brighter than this one. So I might have to take this one and put it over there, but it'll be far away. Then when I put the black background in the back, and that will be perfect. So I got to make adjustment with all
You
that.
doing all that tonight or tomorrow?
No, I ain't gonna tonight. I ain't gonna be having all this on my face for tomorrow. Oh no, Rachel gonna accomplish that. I just gotta rejuvenate myself right now. Get some water, play some music. Let me find me some jazz. Entertain my spirit. They were fun. But let's see. Find jazz music, turn the volume down so I won't wake up the neighbors. Okay. Where is it? Oh. Go to search, Rachel. Ain't that something?
What?
You finally showed up.
Well, I kept texting her, so are you on yet, or? And then I just happened to look, and you were on.
Oh, that hurts. Oh, man. Jazz music. I can't even yawn. Good God. Where is it? There you go. Yes.
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you joining us at our next investor.
I hit play. What's going on?
You what?
I turned on the jet. I thought it wasn't playing. Can you hear
Yeah.
that? I clean this up tomorrow. So all I need to do is take the glasses with me, the hats, put up the background, and take pictures. Then I do a video, and maybe I might do a collage of pictures and do the poetry sound. We call it voiceover. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna sleep on it. Okay, I got my details for the prizes. Get Katrina's address. Man, it hurts just. It hurts the yawn. Dang. In the world. All right.
Start pain?
It hurts like when you take a deep breath in, it
Yeah.
hurts. Yawning, you gotta take a deep breath.
Did you get your disability in? Or are you still going on
Oh
with
yeah, I got my SSI.
Oh, did you?
I didn't qualify for the disability because I didn't have enough points required. But listen to this though.
What do you mean you
Check
have
this out.
going?
For disability, when you work,
Uh-huh.
they only go back, what, 10 years? You got to have work credits. So by me working for a nonprofit, I didn't have that part. So all the other years did not count. Wow. Okay, so my attorney said, well, let's do the SSI. I like, okay. So I got denied one time. Then had to go, we call it appeal it.
Uh-huh.
In the appeal. And I won. And so we had to go back a year when I appealed for back pay.
Right.
That's it. So I got approved for that in May. But before then, I went ahead to retire so I could have something coming in here to keep me here, sustain me here. So, and I was grateful and thankful for that, you know. And called Pepco. I called Pepco, left a message 4 times, and I ain't hear from nobody because they told me I had to reinstate my application for them to take care of my electricity. And then, you know, I get a text from Pepco saying that I owe $500 and something. Tell me it's a lie. I said, hold up. No, I don't. I'm on a payment plan. So I called. And when I called and talked to the lady, and the lady said, Miss Pope, she said, you don't owe no money at all because you got the assistant to pay for your bill and you got enough left over. So watch for your invoice to come in. Girl, over here about to have a heart attack. Now wait a minute. But listen to this though. Ain't nobody called me to fill out the form.
What?
Right. No one called me from social service of reapplying. Then what the other lady told me I had to do, I had to wait to the end of last month Yeah, yeah, last month in order to apply. I get it, and nobody called me. So who filled my form out?
I don't know.
So I leave that like it is, a little miracle wonder and blessing. I like,
Now that they went with the original one.
because look, I would, because see, last time I went into the facility and I got sick, sitting in there waiting so long, and couldn't even read nothing. I couldn't see.
Right.
I'm right, look, bumping into people with my walker and stuff. I was suffering. I knew I should have went in there. And then I tried to apply. She said, check out this video from. She went. Katrina went and found that video. You know what? She needs. She needs to stop.
Yeah, well, she made the one sleeve shorter and the one longer.
Where and got that video? She said, check out this video. Anyway, so I forgot what I was talking about.
Oh, you went to the Social Security.
Yeah. So I talked to the lady. So she asked me questions. She don't know how to leave well enough alone. She just showed me pictures of it. Anyway, yeah, so she filled it out and I was approved. And then, it ended. So I had to, scramble and hustle to get more money to pay until this year, right?
Right.
And then I called 4 times, left a message because they're supposed to call you back within so many hours. Nobody called because the first time I did the same thing, I called a different department in order to get attention from that department. So I called report on whoever supposed to been working that phone. I guess, yeah, you might be right. Let's go and give her that. She don't call 4 times. She gonna tell on me.
Right. Look up her application, approve it.
Yeah, right. I'm like, well, they probably just changed the date, and it was submitted in. I'm like, I ain't even talked to nobody. Now, do I need to report that? That ain't my fault. Not at all. But I'm thankful and grateful because sister needed. So, oh, girl, I'm telling you. So I had to move. Look, while I'm hurting again, I had to move my stuff off the patio for them to put carpet on. They ain't done it yet.
To put carpet on your patio?
Yeah, and I done it. Last year I moved it. It was out there for a couple weeks, and it's looking like the same pattern again. And I told my landlord, "Here's the picture." And that stuff is heavy. I reactivated that side real bad because I had to cover it up so it won't rain on it, And my plants are growing like crazy, and I can't get to them. Looking like a jungle out there. The tomatoes, I was trying to get the green tomatoes, they don't turn red and yellow. I got yellow and I got red, and I'm like, man, I wanted the green tomatoes so I could have fried green tomatoes. So the birds are eating them.
The birds are eating them. So while she ain't out here picking them, let's eat them.
And I had one cucumber that was growing, so I ain't even look yet. It's been so hot out there, so I need to go check on the babies, the green bell pepper, I have the pineapple out there. I have corn. I had the grapes was growing. Man, I might have to just dig them out and put it in a different container and bring it in the house. Grow my food.
I have a friend down the street. He grows some tomatoes, watermelon. They're big watermelon. I said, "Are these ripe?" He said, "No." I said, "But don't forget, I want that big watermelon right there." And I saw some baby corn. He had turnip. He had green cucumber. What else did he have? Strawberry, but they died because I guess it was too hot out there.
I even had what do you call it? Horseweed.
Some what?
Horseweed. You'll see it like in the woods and stuff.
Oh, okay.
But the Indians use it for spice.
Right.
And the stem they use it to make fire. No, that wood that you do like this. It grew 6 feet tall. And I had to pull that thing out of the ground. So I got it so that it would dry up, right? So it just sit there. And then I have poke weed, like wild green. And they poison. They look like these little purple grapes.
Right.
There. But birds eat those. But you gotta wash them a certain way in order to eat them. And that sucker grow real fast. And I don't know where these plants come from. I even have strawberries on the ground.
And you didn't put strawberry?
They coming from the birds' poop after they eat the fruit, and they pooping the seeds out, landing on my bushes and stuff. I said, Lord, I know. I said I want a fire and a fortress, but I ain't expect to be this wild. Because I can't go out when the temperature's too hot or too cold, so I got to watch the weather all the time. Yeah, girl, because
I know I got in the pool yesterday. I said, let me get in the pool. I haven't had time to get in. I was in there for an hour and a half, and then I had to get out, take a shower, take my grandson to work.
Mm-hmm. I know people come through here saying, what in the world going on here? Well, I forgot when Erica called me. She thought I was a transit. She had another word that she said. I forgot what it was. She came here laughing her tail off. Now, I'm a makeup artist, so I'm doing a tribute to my hero, who is Malcolm. I'll make sure. That's for my tears now. Hold up. Hold up now. Want to melt away. That shine out there. Yeah. All right, Angela. I see the time now. Let me go ahead and put the background up.
Relax.
I enjoyed you.
Yes, it was good seeing you guys.
Huh?
I said it was good seeing you and everybody else.
Yeah, like old school back in the day.
I know I still gotta get the paparazzi jewelry together.
Yeah, because see, I wouldn't have had to struggle to look for stuff today.
Oh, did you?
I ain't serious.
Yeah,
I went and found
next
this.
Saturday I'll get it together because I haven't had a Saturday off.
I don't know. I forgot. Did I get this for you?
I don't know.
I found it in my thing, and I said, "Oh, this is a man can wear this." Then I don't know where this came from. He had a
I have either me or the other one that sells it.
Yeah, okay. Monique. There's three of y'all. Jeraine. She didn't even show up tonight.
She's where?
I said Jeraine supposed to showed up tonight. I didn't see
Oh.
her. I was gonna go on Facebook, but nah. Still sending me stuff. What the? You know what she did? She took pictures of me, Katrina. Sent me pictures that she took of me when I put the hats on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, so maybe I take a look at it. Maybe I ain't got nah. I got to do mine with a solid background in the back. There's too much going on right here. Anyway, that's pretty. I'll probably be up till 3 o'clock.
Dang.
I do that. Yeah, I'm gonna eat some of my
I'll be
bars.
sleeping about 11 o'clock. Go to sleep and set my alarm for 4:45. Go pick up my grandson.
I'm selling this stuff now.
What stuff?
I got this, the makeup.
What's that?
This is a bar. It's called Simply Fit. It's a protein bar.
Oh.
Chocolate peanut butter. Chocolate peanut butter. Yeah, that's what it says. Protein. It's chewy. You know, people ain't got teeth. You know, this is real good. And they it's the company is Melaleuca. I used to be with them before, and now they got all these different brand products that they make themselves with natural things. But they got an insect repellent. Let me tell you something. I got to tell Monique Livingston about this product. Okay, so I went and took it. It smells real good because it's using oils, right? Peppermint and tea tree and stuff. And when I went outside, I forgot to put some on, and the mosquitoes tore my tail up. So I went outside and put some on my arms and my hand, and I saw those flying away from me. And then my neighbor, they would tear his tail up, and so one of them got the back of my neck, and I ain't even hit that spot. So I came inside, and I put like the spray bottle that I have, and I mixed it with water. And it really smelled good. So I sprayed my shower, towels, and everything. The bathroom just smelled like it, right? And so with me having the fruit, I would have fruit flies.
Right.
And now summertime where the vent is in the bathroom, the bird nest and the flies come through that vent. So a couple flies came in, and I closed that door with having a I was bringing them down, and it shot right at the third fly. Fly said, "Meow." And I wait till it get to the tub right here. And I aimed so perfectly because one of them strong bottles with one aim. And shoot range was going out. Tim, Tim, Tim. So when the maintenance people came and did my wall, because there was a little water coming from I forget what the thing was, leaking water in my bathroom. So they painted over, let's just say some water got trapped inside the paint, and then it was like this brown stain. What did I do?
Turning mold.
I sprayed right there where those stains were, and they washed away on its own. I
Really?
said, well, I be dog. So I went and put some in my diffuser.
Mm-hmm.
So the house smelled like it, and I got this water fountain that I created in the middle of my table. Put some in there. I think I put too much and start sizzling suds. So I took the suds out and it made the whole house smell good. I gotta tell her about that palette. The company themselves, that was pretty good stuff. But I like the makeup. I like the foundation because I don't feel it on my face. And it matched my color perfectly. And they have like these charts, samples
Uh-huh.
that you can get and try out. So I bought the dark samples because they got 3 samples, right? And I got the eye because I used this to create the hair.
Mm-hmm.
You know how I get sensitive with my eyes.
Yeah.
It didn't mess up my eyes at all. And they had a where is it? The liner. Where my liner is? It wasn't too much. I don't place it somewhere. Well, the eyeliner that did not irritate me because I was concerned about that. What else I got? I got this tightening facial serum. Got
Uh-huh.
that. And I got that's over there. I know it's called Erase to take all this makeup off.
Right.
Girl, when I feel like a baby's butt when I'm done. I'm like, what the heck? Ooh, this it smells good and it feels good. I'm like, shoot, I need to moisturize myself with this and just rub it off. I listen, literally, I take some stuff to the extreme. So, and the popcorn.
It's some popcorn?
They got popcorn. I popped this popcorn. It filled up to the brim like busting loose. And it tastes so good. It's so light. But you just can't eat one. I said I had to like really be obedient and not eat all my popcorn. So I got some popcorn season. They got seasons in there. Um, they they got a lot of stuff. House cleaning products, and I like the lavender smell. Dish clean your dishes and stuff. And it smells really good. But so far, I'm liking what I'm receiving. You know, and I like that you have your own little place to shop. But you have to be invited into this. So the membership is like $19 a month. But 35 points that you have to get every month, right?
Uh-huh.
And you can mix it however you want. But if you get 8 people to do the same thing, you get $1,000 check right there. So this month, next month, I'm getting 8. So I already got one. And I don't know, you remember Howard, but he said he was going to join. He wanted, because he loves to cook and stuff, and they got like stuff for your pancake.
Who wanted to join?
Howard Spates. He's my barbecue man.
Uh.
And they got meat of the cow been raised on nothing but grass.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot the word they use for that. And they got like the jerky sticks, and Sam tore that up. Oh, he tore that. I was like, dude, can I have one? Let me try one.
How's he doing?
His health is uh, not so good.
Mm.
Right. Yep. So he posed with to be seen yesterday. So I ain't heard from him yet. He probably taking it all in because you know men think they can't get sick. Catch up with you. Yeah, that's what's up.
Is he still driving?
So far, right now, yeah. He went to go get his eyes checked, so we're gonna see. Okay. Uh, just keep him in prayer because he got a lot coming down on him at once.
Wow.
Wait, what happened to me?
Uh-huh.
It didn't happen to him like it happened to me. Now it caught up with him. And I keep telling him which doctors he have to see for this and that. And he ain't listening. You gonna be hitting the dead wall and you don't listen to me, you gonna be getting no results. You know, they don't have no specialist there. This is who you have to see in order to see the specialist.
Right.
And I hate that we got to go through all this crazy policy because of insurance, but they know what they're doing. Why don't you just hire the specialist to come to your facility? Because
They just give me the runaround.
yeah, and I'm done with it. And my doctor already know. He's sensing my attitude, and I ain't hiding it at all. Cause to me, it seems like I know more than he does about my own condition, and he had another nerve to ask me, "Well, why do you think you need to have a stress test? What did you offer me the? You should offer me the stress test. Listen to my symptoms." Duh. I mean, if I tell you that I can only walk from here to here and I'm out of breath, don't you think you need to check the stress test,
Right.
check on my blood pressure on that table? So my blood pressure is high sitting up, just to sit up. It can go high with me talking. And then I lay down, the sucker is low.
Mm.
Like I'm in a lot of pain. I do my pressure over here is very high. Over here is low. I'm like, dang, am I still living?
And would you say nothing?
Huh?
And he didn't say anything?
No, I ain't tell him that. I just said that to you. It's like
All they know is pills after pill. No, you ain't not listening. I'm not taking medication. I'm telling you what's wrong, and you're gonna come out with some pill? No.
Why this was said that he saw me July 18th for diabetes. And wait a minute, you're gonna tell me to take them two medication for diabetes. And I'm like, is he talking about me? And I'm sitting out here like, now I know I forget some stuff, but I sure got a calendar and I have an assistant to help me out of this place with my scooter when I got to go to the doctor. I called my assistant. I said, did I go to any doctors this month? He said, no. I said, because I sure don't have it on my calendar. And then I went and, oh, try to be nice. I went and confront that man on the portal and say, how dare you gonna put me on medicine? You ain't even seen me the whole month. Matter of fact, last time I see you was 2024. No, I do not want to take that. And then I said, what I need to do is see the pulmonary doctor so I can go to John Hopkins. That's what we talked about. Why ain't there yet? What's going on? Because I was about to switch insurance. He told me, no, you need to see the pulmonary. Well, the pulmonary doctor sent me to a sleep study. Now I finished that. Then she want to put one on them them device in my mouth to make
Yeah.
my jaw. And, and it costs around about what? Up to $2,000-$3,000. I told her no. So I told him, where's my referral to go to John Hopkins? So he told me I need to have an appointment with them. Now, do I need to do that or you do that? And then he told me that I have to do this. Now, I've done this before, this rodeo right here.
Right.
Well, when I call in, they say that my primary doctor supposed to do that. So he sent me a letter to say, to apologize. Absolutely right. He did not see me. What? He would have a malfunction day that day. You can get in trouble prescribing some prescription somewhere not being diagnosed correct way.
They ain't even seen you in that thing. I'm gonna put your teeth.
He didn't see me since last year. I'm too done. I'm trying to give him benefit of the doubt. But at this point, he ain't even wearing a mask. So, that's why he ain't see me much of nothing. Couldn't tell him out. Miss Pope, he says, no, they ain't no, doc. How do you feel? You sit there back in here who's sick, and you all up in their face, and you go home, and you got a little daughter, and you whatever you call here will affect that child when you at home. Now, how will you feel? How about keep them in prayer? You better double protect yourself. This stuff ain't no joke, Doc. Look at me. He don't know what to do with my tail. And oh, wait a minute. Here's another thing I ain't gonna fall for.
What?
In my portal, it would talk about I need to go see the Department for Depression and stuff. And I'm like, what?
Department?
The psychiatrist. Angie, I said, you think I'm gonna fall for that crap? Y'all done lost your mind. Ain't nobody say anything that I was depressed. Where'd that come from? And who saw me for that? Nobody.
Nobody.
And I ain't gonna do that. That don't even look right. And then look what's going on in the world today. Talk about they gonna send folks like that to the farm. Did you hear me?
I heard you. Why did they need to say them?
What?
They need to sing Orange Orangutan there. Girl.
No, you did.
All this shit he's doing, but yet he needs to start with his family.
I know you
back home. Huh? What?
This is what you said. Because Katrina and I think it was Erica, they were talking about me looking like him.
Yeah, I was on.
I said, hold up. I was thinking about that, but I'm going to wait till he finishes his term.
Oh,
Y'all, if I did that, y'all going to have to bail me out.
How everybody's doing that? Everybody's making fun of him?
I ain't everybody.
No.
Nope. I'm pretty much like Jamal. I mean Malcolm. I'm like him. Fight with quietness. I feel his spirit with that note. Family and friends, stay close and tight with, and that's what your focus is supposed to be on. Your soul, your family, and humanity, those that's close to you. and go on about your business and stay focused on what your gifts is. That's me. Stay to yourself and be wise of how you invest your money. And I like what he had done, and that's what I try to do myself. That same lifestyle.
Right.
That's why I was sharing tonight, concerned about my videos, my lives that I'm doing is for you to enjoy the process, and I share the tribute and keep on going. So I'm coming in a different way, not like how I used to, with the game that I used to play on
Right.
Facebook and stuff. I can't do that here like I did there. So I strategize to do something, especially after I got COVID. I have to because I got to work around my condition. And I said, I want people. I said the next chapter is going to be different, very different, because I don't have the camera like I want, but I'm aiming for that so I can just videotape myself and post it and be done with it. That's it. So, but I'm using my live to get clips to make the video, and go and put it in my YouTube channel. So, because my focus is to go to YouTube to do my live. That is what I'm aiming to do.
Okay.
You got me? So,
Yeah, I got you.
staying the artist that I supposed to be, not get caught up in drama and stuff that's not of me, you know. It's just me right now who I am. So, and that's it. And I got a lot of serious stuff that I got to be doing, planning my livelihood. And with the museum and stuff, they asking for my materials, the natural women in the arts. So they told me how many of this and that I got to do. I got a stack of paper of all my documentation. So I got to narrow that down. So anybody come look for me to look at my legacy, it will be there. And I got to take pictures of it. I got to take these pictures down, take pictures of it, and put it on the disc. So I can't play with people. Once I'm gone, I'm gone. I got to put my stuff back in order. Yep. That's where I'm coming from. And everybody should be doing the same thing. We don't know when we go on from here. Don't prep now. A lot of folks don't want to talk about that, but you need to.
Yeah.
You got to play it. You got to play it. Anything can happen. Look at me, my baby. Is he be concerned of him out there struggling, fighting, and he don't want to bring me anything, because I'm sensitive. And I'm gonna come in and talk about that stuff, for the long haul group, because you got to think about all those things. And yep, it's no joke. It ain't got to be just long haul. It could be any kind of illness,
Yeah.
Your life changes because you married, you got, they say, what? You married, you got to go through the bad and the good. And some folks can't handle or don't know how to nourish another person. Some folks ain't trained to do that. I know for a fact, as I was sitting in the midst, it help a couple out because the person didn't know how to be like that to an adult. I like, wow, this is serious stuff right here. Like that mental part.
Uh huh.
They, you know, if you look at what it's called, is a show about urgent care, like the emergency room.
Uh huh.
Real stuff happen, and these doctors are sharing these stories. Man, you talking about some characters be rolling up in there. I think they the best doctors to go to. Cause they're gonna sit there and figure that thing out. What's wrong with you? You know? And man, you talking about drama, and then the mates come in there and cause chaos. I'm like, wow.
What is this? What show is this?
Um, Untold. I think it's called Untold Stories in the ER. Yeah, girl, that's it. Wait a minute. And I learned a whole lot. What the doctors be trying to do. I go educate myself in everything I look at. I'm gonna show you something. Tell y'all. I got addicted to it. I got addicted to it.
Is it on regular TV or
It's on Roku. Roku channel TV. Yeah, where is it? Let me bring my camera over here. Miss with Angela tonight. Me and Angela hanging out. Angela and I hanging out because it's been a minute. Let's see. What are you at? Oh. I ain't seen it in a minute. I can't even find it. Go to the top. Go back there. Movie. It's not movie. Continue watching. There it is. Untold Stories. Hold on. Flip. You gonna crack it off of this. You take care of people and stuff.
Blood gas is a test that will tell you how acidic.
And this is real stuff.
The pH drops and the patient gets very acidotic, then that can progress into shock and can jeopardize their life. Her pH was 7.2.
Girl, look. They showed this homeless woman.
It takes decades of hard work to
came in there with worms in her arm and her thighs. She made a home for these worms who were her friends, and every one of them had names. And that doctor was scared, and he had to soak it up. And she had dirt.
She got dirt.
Wait a minute, baby. She was homeless. And earthworms were her friend. So everywhere she moved to, the worms would be with her. So she gashed her arm and put the earthworm inside of her skin. Keep the earthworms safe. So she slit both her arms and her legs and made a home for these earthworms.
Oh my God.
So the man was already tripping off of bugs, okay? but he didn't know he was going in there for that.
My grandfather run by the had a
Girl, but
99 years
I
old.
tell you, I was impressed at how he handled it.
They remove it?
Because he geeked out on it. He geeked out.
They left the worm on her, or did they take it out?
They took it out and she wanted to give it a home. Everyone had their own container with their name on it. Because she was like, no, that's Sam. And that's Robert. She mentally disturbed. Okay, those are her best friends. And the nurse was like, what? The doctor said, go ahead, get the container, put the name on it now.
The patient is getting worse right in front of my eyes.
Doctor, the pain is killing me.
Girl.
Can you give her something for it? Her heart rate's going down, which could be the pain medication kicking in. But she's still in unbearable pain. Hold up a second, guys. Joe, give her another milligram of hydromorphone.
That'll be 5 milligrams in less than 2 hours.
I know. Go ahead. I don't want her to suffer any more than she has to, but we're really pushing it now. We're up to 5 times the normal dose of hydromorphone.
Oh,
But since her heart rate and blood pressure are still quite high, I feel safe in giving her more pain medication.
Wow.
Where are they taking her?
She's going to CT for an angiogram. Dad, just go home.
Excuse me?
You see how family do?
No, I knew that.
Causes
Always had
stress.
tensions around my ass.
That's really rough.
How's Wendy doing? Honestly.
She's not doing well. I'm hoping the CT will show us what's causing this, but I'm running out of time to save her legs. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go be with Leah.
At this point, I notify our vascular surgeon to put him on alert. I don't know what the scan is going to show us yet, but we may have to move very quickly once we get those results. We'll page you as soon as we know. Wendy's hospital records. We finally get a hold of the records from her previous hospitalization 7 years ago. I don't believe it.
From all the information I've
You
gathered,
see how they get the detail for you?
Right.
flumazenil 0.2 milligrams
Compared
IV,
to-
she should respond appropriately.
You're going to give her the drug without seeing the test results first?
See? Yeah. That's what they need to stay in the lobbies. They in the way for me. I couldn't have done that.
Sir, I think I have an idea of what's going on, and if I'm right, we don't have a minute to spare.
Dr. Snyder thinks he may have finally found the reason that the mother and daughter in his care are both comatose.
I think somehow your wife and your daughter switched medications. Ronnie, let's add on urine toxin to the
Shoot.
urine we sent earlier. Stat.
Where the heck do you get that idea?
Sir, it just makes sense. Your daughter's suffering side effects of what could be potentially a diazepam ingestion.
See?
And also, if she didn't take her metoprolol, her blood pressure and heart rate would go through the roof. The wife, if she were exposed to a medication such as metoprolol at the high doses that the daughter's taking, she would react very poorly to that. Her heart rate and blood pressure would drop precipitously, which certainly is what happened.
That's just bizarre. How something like that happen?
I don't know. And I won't know for sure until the urine
Blood
toxin comes
test.
back and shows if it's diazepam.
How do you make them better?
Look, there's medications I can give to reverse the medications, but, there's potential consequences with that. If this patient, his daughter, has been taking this for a long time, and I give her a reversal agent, she can go into abrupt withdrawal and potentially have seizures, or worse.
Oh,
With all due
shoot.
respect, you need to be honest with me here. Is there any possible way that your daughter's been taking diazepam daily?
Absolutely not. Why would you even imply such a thing? I thought you said it was an accident.
Sir, I don't know. I'm not trying to imply anything. Maybe she's under a lot of stress at school, the extracurriculars. Kids do these things nowadays.
Well, it wouldn't
They
do that.
do.
Look, if your daughter's been taking this every single day and I give her medication to reverse it, that can be a serious problem.
She's right. Willa wouldn't take drugs.
Okay, great.
Heart rate may
Okay.
be dropping fast.
Sure somebody didn't give it to
Dopamine will
on
work. Give
purpose.
her 5 milligrams of glucagon IV, push, and then start a drip 1 per hour. I decided to go with glucagon, which is the reversal agent
Oh,
of the
shoot.
daughter's drug. And so if the mother's accidentally or purposely took the daughter's medication, this will reverse the effects immediately.
They both out.
You don't take people
Oh
medication.
shoot, 190 over
Alright,
her.
let's give flumazenol 0.2 milligrams IV, get ready to give a propanol bolus, and increase the drip. From all the information I've gathered, if I give her the medication, she should respond appropriately and she'll be fine. If I'm wrong, she's in trouble.
You're going to give her the drug without seeing the test results first?
Look, we're right out of time. If her heart rate keeps going up, she's gonna go into cardiac arrest.
You right.
While her patient is getting a CT angiogram,
Where are these hospital records?
Dr. Phillips finally finds the missing piece of the puzzle.
I don't believe it. It turns out the patient had a history of peripheral artery disease, which was secondary to her diabetes, high blood pressure, and her smoking. So 7 years ago, she had a procedure done to place what's called an axillobifemoral bypass graft. Well, there's got to be a common graft.
And that would explain why both legs are included.
Exactly. The bypass graft is an artificial vessel that carries blood from the left upper torso down to the left groin, the femoral artery. There's a secondary bridge graft that connects the right leg to the same blood supply. So that changes her anatomy such that a single blood clot in that graft can block blood flow to both legs.
Ooh, look
there
at
it is.
that.
Yep. How long has she been having the symptoms?
Too long.
Man.
When muscle tissues are
There it
deprived
is.
of oxygen for a prolonged period of time,
See.
they'll begin to die. And that becomes a
What?
life-threatening problem. Thanks, Ron.
You're welcome.
See,
Good luck.
that's why I want to go get checked. Make sure I ain't got
Because of
no
the
clot.
seriousness of my patient's condition, we move her to the critical care area of the department. And when I return, doctor, she's hurting so much. Hang in there. We found the problem.
Ooh, she's
Now we're
hot.
going to get you to surgery in just a few minutes.
Give her something?
Okay. Here's the situation. Wendy, I've given you as much pain medication as I possibly can safely without putting you on a ventilator, which would require sedating you. Now, you do have that option. You would go to sleep, then you won't feel any pain anymore. But here's what you all need to understand. These few minutes could be your last opportunity to be together. I don't say that to scare you. I don't mean to sound negative, but
Wow.
you have to understand the reality of the situation. She's in critical condition. At this point, I'm not even concerned about her legs anymore. It's her life that I'm worried about.
Right.
Mom? I love you, Mom. No matter what.
I love you too. Thank you for raising this beautiful young lady with me.
You're welcome.
Oh, shoot.
Within half an hour, she was headed up to the OR to get the blood flow restored through that graft. At this point, it's out of my hands.
What are her odds?
Wow.
I don't know, Joe. 50-50? 50-50 at best.
Wow.
What I'd like to do now is get you down the CAT scan.
Physician assistant Kenneth Schwach needs to get a CAT scan of his hiccuping patient's abdomen, but she's refusing.
Not only are her symptoms not getting better, they're getting worse. And now she won't let me do the one test that should give us the answer as to what's going on.
No CAT scan. No.
I don't understand. What's the big deal?
She used to be a magician's assistant, and one time she accidentally locked herself in the trunk overnight, and
That's it. Claustrophobic.
Change is always happening.
Now you see why I like looking at this.
Yeah.
But that worm situation, there was another one, but the main doctor had like the other doctor to take this case. And anyway, this woman who Hassan did it, her daughter was having stomach issues, and couldn't find out when she went to the bathroom. They were waiting for her, and it would take it too long. The girl done passed out on the floor.
Wow.
And the mother was giving the doctor a hard way to go. What kind of doctor are you? And Next thing you know, when they got the daughter off the floor, looked in the toilet, the daughter had pooped a lot of worms. in the toilet that were moving around. Tapeworms.
Uh-huh.
And she come out there and blame her mama because she had her daughter take these pills that had lava in it of worms that would eat your fat. She didn't want her daughter to get fat.
What?
She gave her these pills that got lava of worms inside the pill. And she had a whole heap of worms all up in her. Yeah.
And then what the doctor do after they saw that?
They had to go get the rest of them out.
Yeah, she was full of it.
She will. Her mama kept giving her these pills. So the truth came out, and it was the mama's fault. She had to apologize to the doctor. Calling her all those names.
And they didn't do nothing to the mama trying to kill her ass?
It's a little surprising that someone who swallows swords for a living can be scared of a cat.
Wait a minute.
I can't get back in that tube again.
It's, I think you may be misunderstanding what this test entails. So the most common thing I see is that people equate CAT scans with MRI machines.
Right.
But a CAT scan and an MRI are not the same thing. This is not an MRI machine. It's not a long tube. Your whole body's not in there. It's more like a giant donut. Just the section of your body we need to take a look at is in there. And there's really no way for you to get locked in.
I guess. Okay.
So before we do the CAT scan, we have to have you drink this small contrast. It's going to go throughout your whole bowel system so we can get a better look at things and highlight things. Okay. This particular contrast that we use at the time takes about 2 to 3 hours to work its way through and highlight the GI system. The contrast is white, it's chalky, it's supposed to taste like berries. It really doesn't. And to boot, it's like 32 ounces.
Shish.
You gotta drink the whole thing.
Man. You gotta take to do pretend. Thank God we don't do that no more. It just Gatorade, all the fluid you can drink.
Ooh,
sugar.
She drank that thing. Oh, I guess she can because she swallowed sword.
Wow. You would be fun at parties.
So we get her down to CAT scan, and while we're reviewing the imagings,
oh my God,
we can see the air fluid levels that we're looking for. Wow, that does not look good. She has an obstruction.
A what?
Looks like a volvulus.
An obstruction due to volvulus is when the intestine actually twists on itself. This can be dangerous because that twisting can cut off blood supply to the intestine itself. That's a very serious situation. And typically,
what did she got?
So
seeing the start of bowel necrosis.
I want to have that.
When the blood supply is cut off, the tissue of the intestine starts to die. It starts to become necrotic.
Oh,
I gotta get her back down to
man.
the ER and get surgery on the line. If left untreated, the patient can become septic and eventually die.
So did the sword do that?
Probably.
He swallowed sword.
Yeah.
I'm more concerned you're wrong.
Girl, no. And then I like this too because they give you questions to answer. And you see if you get it right or wrong. $68 What?
Of hiccups?
Yeah.
With no time to lose, Dr. Snyder proceeds with treatment for his comatose teen patient.
We're Guinness Book of Records.
To be certain about what happened, because if she missed her beta blocker, if I don't give it back to her, she could go into cardiac arrest. Most parents
when this series go off, I gotta go.
And it's certainly possible that
Yeah.
their child is.
Well, you can turn it off now so you could go finish what you gotta go do.
Now hold on, I want to finish looking at this.
Okay.
Then we're gonna go. Once they all check out, we're gonna end.
Positive for benzodiazepines. The daughter had taken her mom's benzodiazepine. Boom.
Oh,
Doc, you're a genius.
Once I administer the flumazenil,
Ghost.
it's like taking the brakes off of the diazepam. It completely reverses her somnolence.
That's scary.
And she wakes up. Has no idea how she got there.
You okay, sweetie?
Why am I in the hospital?
Passed out shopping with your mom. She brought you to the ER.
Where's she? Oh my god, Mom!
What the heck?
Dr. Phillips' patient has been rushed to surgery to remove the lethal blood clot that's finally been located.
What are her odds?
I don't know, Joe. 50-50? You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's intense, that's all. Girl saying goodnight to her mom, ex-husband saying he loves her. Whoa.
Yeah.
You know, it really comes with the territory. We drop in and out of people's lives for brief moments, and oftentimes in the most life and death situations. It can be an emotional roller coaster. Hey, Joe. We've got a couple of patients in 3 and 4. I'll get to you in a couple minutes. If you want to just go check in on them.
Sure. Can I just take 5 minutes?
Sure.
I'm calling my girlfriend. I'm gonna pop the question.
Oh, he ain't waiting. After that lesson.
I went home from that shift not knowing how the surgery went.
He said, I'm going to do this
The
now.
next day, when I came in, the first thing I did was follow up to see how things turned out. But she made it through the surgery. They were able to clear the blockage through the graft and place a stent to restore blood flow.
Stent.
But I still didn't know if she would regain full use of her legs until I checked for myself. Good morning. Good morning. You just missed my dad. He just left. Did he bring those? Yeah. Peace offering. Well, you all must be very exhausted. Feel my legs. I can move them again. That made my day. This is a case
That's
I'll
all
never
right.
forget. And it has a happy ending, so that makes it all the more memorable. I'm sad that I missed Leah's graduation, but other than that, all is well. I think there may be a few more of those. Right, Leah? Yep, college in 4 years.
It's all right.
We'll be there. Your dad and me both.
She doing some good acting.
Have some results.
What about our show?
Listen, you may never do another show again. And that's the truth.
Dang.
Don't want to swallow that sword.
She swallows swords.
Oh,
I
Doc,
think
you're a
that-
genius.
think that's what they said.
Dr. Snyder has succeeded in reviving one comatose patient.
Oh my god, Mom!
Now her family hopes that her mother can pull through too.
What happened?
That's a long story, but everything's okay now.
The mother perks up, her heart rate's up, her blood pressure's better. She's responded perfectly. The father, he had his wife and his daughter both critically ill at the exact same time for unknown reasons. And to see the reaction on his face when he responded exactly as I hoped they would was just...
They took each other's pill.
Apparently so.
Yeah.
Am I a patient?
I'm afraid so.
Hi, Mom.
We found out what happened. She somehow had ingested her daughter's medication, and her daughter had somehow ingested her medication. And then you fainted. But fortunately, Lucas was there to catch you. Otherwise, you would have slammed into the ground. And who knows what would have happened.
Thank you, Lucas.
Sure thing, Miss Phillips.
I want to thank the
Wow.
doctor for bringing me back to life.
Thank you, Doctor.
It's my pleasure.
Thank you.
How they mix that up?
Boom.
Man,
Physician assistant
they
Kenneth
be
Schwab
gambling.
has just diagnosed his hiccuping patient.
Wow. That does not look good.
With a life-threatening obstruction in her intestines.
Once blood supply is cut off from an organ, time is tissue. And this goes for a variety of things. If someone has a stroke that cuts off blood supply to the brain, if someone has a heart attack that cuts off blood supply to the heart, or someone has blood supply cut off to the intestines, organs will die. So,
Oh,
we have some
wow.
results. Basically, it looks like you have what's called populus. It's where the intestine twists on itself, almost like a kink in the garden hose.
So what now?
This is something that requires surgery. I've already been on the phone with our surgical team. They're going to be able to get you up there pretty soon.
With surgery, what about our show?
Listen, if you don't do this, you may never do another show again.
Wow.
And that's the truth.
Don't worry, baby. She's in a lot of pain right now. Is there something we can give her?
Certainly. Can we get the NG tube in here? The obstruction is causing the buildup of air in the intestines, and it's irritating the diaphragm. That, in turn, is causing the hiccups. If we can decompress that air, we can probably get her some relief from the symptoms. So what I'd like to do now is release some of that air that's built up in there. We should also release some of the pain that you're having.
Oh, yes, please.
The way we get rid of that air is to get the tube through her nostril and down into her stomach.
You're going to want to start swallowing when it goes down to the
Oh
throat.
my God! Now it just put me
As
out.
they start to insert the tube, the patient has to start swallowing.
What?
If they don't, typically what happens is they start coughing and the
Oh,
tube
she'd be able to do
works right
that.
out through the mouth. At the very least, it won't get into the stomach.
Oh my God! Ew.
Great job.
Not so bad, right?
I've had worse things in my throat.
Once the tube is inserted, we check the position, and once confirmed, we hook it up.
It's like nothing to her.
She swallowed swords and whatever else.
How's your pain?
It's much better.
Good. So listen, this is just a temporary fix. So I have to go to the operating room so they can repair this permanently.
That's to release
Let's get her
gas out of. I mean, what air?
Yeah.
So once in the OR, we'll make a large incision, we'll inspect the bowel, and in her case, they had to resect the diseased portion and reattach the healthy ends.
Come on.
Yeah,
But a couple months later, this better be good.
It's exciting.
I know your level of excitement is way down here. Way down here.
All right. It's kind of like a party.
Chad! Welcome. We brought everybody tickets to our show this Saturday.
Thank you.
There you go. Take one. There you go. Here's a little taste of what's to come.
Oh.
I honestly could have done this without you guys.
She
I won't say
better.
we've forgotten about her, but I certainly wasn't expecting to see her again.
Oh.
Well done.
Dang. I guess you got a lot more room now.
It doesn't always
They removed.
Hey.
They removed a lot of her stuff. She
It
looked.
is one of the most meaningful things I've ever experienced.
Wow. Interesting. See?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yep, it's interesting.
Yeah, so it's the untold stories, Lord,
He always spends his money.
of the ER.
He knows the early bird special
Huh?
isn't just for seniors.
In the ER.
No, ladies, he's not on the menu.
That's on
While
the
he loves
Roku
fancy coffee drinks,
channel.
On my
TV
remote, I have to look.
it's now on
Huh?
Xfinity.
I think I have it on my remote. I have to look.
Mobile and a TV you love.
Yeah. Let me get back. Let me turn this back to my music so I won't get caught up in it. Yeah, I will get caught up in it because learning stuff, educate myself. But that's amazing. Yeah, because I'm finding that the people in the ER are better diagnosing because and they do things right because my experience, them doctors correct my main doctors like and the surgeon of how she sent me home without not enough gauze and things like that to take care of myself. And I had to go back because the thing was really irritating. I can't reach back there when she did surgery at. And she put the whatever that was, it was about more than 12 inches inside the hole. How the skin supposed to heal? With something in between it. And he told me she did that wrong. And she shouldn't have done that. and he gave me the right stuff to have so that I could clean it properly. But I would need an assistant, and he called them and pretty much told her what she should have done and should have done, and told my primary doctor to make sure I get people to come to the nurse to come to my house to clean it for me.
Right.
I should have. My primary doctor should have done that automatically, but he went and requested it. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, these doctors, they don't want to do nothing.
And like my eye doctor, the last one I had, he the one that looked at my chart because the other people from the other location, I kept telling her I was seeing these things, and she didn't want to believe me. And then she had to lay me down flat to look in my eyes again, and she said, "I see something, but I can't quite recognize it." So she sent me to another doctor, which was this last one, and he had retired. He said he told me what it could be, but he wanted to make sure, and he recommended for me to go to NIH. And so that for certain, they got the other bigger machine than what he had to diagnose me correctly. And boy, did they. And I said, and he said, if they don't do this, I'm going to shake some trees. And then I said, and he had a mask on. We took a picture together. And I said, why the good was retiring? And I'm like, well, Dad, he said, come on, let me get as much as I can done while I'm still here. And he wrote me a letter. He wrote a letter pertaining to his findings, and so I could have it for my case to apply for assistance. I ain't asked him to do that, but he did that. I said, wow. Now that's what I call teamwork.
Right.
But at this point, what I just seen, I think I better make myself go to the urgent care again, see somebody else. I would see somebody else, and then I'll go ahead and go through that machine. Lord help me, Lord. I don't like going in that hole. But I'm going to do it because this is going on too long. The body is talking. Yep. All right, girlfriend. I was going to go.
Okay.
Hey, I'm taking my protein.
These dogs are passed out.
Huh?
These dogs are passed out.
All right, everybody.
Went to the floor. Huh?
Oh. My girlfriend moved out your way.
Oh yeah, you were telling me that she was
in a retirement community. That's what I forgot to tell you. They finally left.
In Mesa?
Huh?
In Mesa?
I forgot where it's at. All I know is retirement community with, what do you call it? It's on one level, and it got a little pool in the back.
Because I know there's a lot, probably, I don't know if they have them in Mesa, either Scottsdale or Sun City.
It's like gated.
Yeah. Pebble something. I know there's one like Pebble Creek and then some other stuff.
I'm going to find out because you're supposed to send me her address. Oh. What? Told you I'm going to be up. I done gained some strength from somewhere. Maybe because I looked at the ER stuff.
On the what?
Because I looked at that
ER?
told story.
Yeah.
I think my phone charged up now.
All right then. I'm going to let you go so you can do what you got to do. What?
I was saluting you.
Oh.
It's time to go. Peace and love to everybody. This is the end of this show. And I got some other things I got to do with this look. I got to go take pictures behind the black background so it can emphasize the look. All right, Angela, it's nice seeing you, girl. Miss you.
Nice seeing you. Stay in touch. Let me know when you go back on.
Okay, I will.
All right, then. And I'm
Yeah.
going to try to get together that paparazzi jewelry.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Bye. Love you.
Bye. Uh-huh.